was a ship set sail with a jolly crew, a fearless rowdy lads. But little did they know their fate, a tale now ne'er forgot. No spuds, no spuds, oh what a plight. No taters for our supper, no spuds tonight. We sailed the waves, we faced the gales, but no spuds to fill our hungry sails. In every port from east to west, we sought the humble spud. To fry or bake or mash, we craved our spirits sinking low. The captain cursed, the cook bemoaned, the crew cried out in pain. For without the mighty potato, our journey was in vain. No spuds, no spuds, oh what a plight. No taters for our supper, no spuds tonight. We roamed the seas, we searched in vain, but no spuds to ease our growing pain. Storms and calms through thick and thin, our quest went far and wide. But fields lay bare, no tubers there, our dreams were cast aside. Yet in our hearts a glimmer shone, a hope that would not die. That one fine day in some far port we'd find those spuds on high. No spuds, no spuds, oh what a plight. No taters for our supper, no spuds tonight. We sailed the world, we dared the sea, but no spuds could set our hunger free. So here's to those who sailed the deep, who braved the ocean swell. May you never face the dreadful fate of spudless nights in hell. For though we roamed and searched in vain and faced the cruel sea's wrath, the memory of no spuds aboard still haunts our every path. No spuds, no spuds, oh what a plight. No taters for our supper, no spuds tonight. We'll sail forever, we'll cross the foam, but pray we find those spuds called home.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Valheim. Give me just a second here actually. I was not prepared. Mostly prepared. Okay, that button and yay, we can see things. Okay. Let's go, Stabby. We are continuing our knife run today. We got a lot of stabbing to do. Yeah, last episode, we started off having just beaten the Elder, and a bunch of things happened. Like, a bunch of things. And now we are basically ready to just burn through the rest of the mountains and then burn through the plains. The first thing that we need to do though is we need to go over to Hilder's portal and we need to set up our plains farm. So I kind of picked out a little spot yesterday that I think is going to be good. I hope. Yeah, let's check that out first and foremost before we do anything crazy. But yeah, literally just kind of while scouting around, we started bumping into things that we were looking for. Literally just running up into the mountains, trying to get onion seeds. Wound up in a frost cave and found the motor rune while we were poking around. And then when we went to go put a portal up by motor, because we didn't find any seeds on that mountain, we found the seeds, but we also wound up kind of just running into a bunch of the dragon nests that we need to summon motor. On top of that, we just wound up finding a random silver node, and like we just broke it for like a couple of pieces, and that ended up breaking like another part of it in the mountain. So we ended up with more silver than we had like intended to start off with. But we also found a frost cave on the way up, I believe, that we need to go scope out because yeah, we need a cultist trophy for the like next set of daggers that we're gonna use. Okay, what is with the shack? Oh gosh, we got a lot of activity going on here. Here, kitty kitty. You gonna attack, or are you just gonna spin? There we go. Down, kitty. But yeah, so this is the intended little farm spot here. So let me get a good little bit of it kind of flattened out. That's probably good. Okay, so back to what I was doing here. Yeah, we're just kind of adopting this little shack here for our portal. Yeah, just gonna break that. Oh, I didn't realize it was so late in the day, actually. Should have just copied that one. You don't need the floor tiles. It's fine. Okay, so let's get gate in here. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And one of these bad boys. Did not mean to do that. Sneeze attack. Alright, so we'll go grab our portal, move it over here. Should be pretty safe for the most part. Yeah, we might put a few campfires kind of on the plains side of the farm just to try to prevent a few spawns if possible. But for the most part, should be good. We'll go ahead and go sleepo first. But yeah, yesterday was kind of wild. I wasn't expecting to find so many things so quickly, but a lot of things just kind of fell into our lap on this run. But not a cultist trophy. We definitely need one of those. The onions. Okay, they're not all going to be quite ready yet, so let's leave them be for right now. Where am I going? We'll probably... Okay, so we'll move the portal. I think we'll come back, grab like a couple stacks of wood and a few stones for campfires, but yeah. We'll put up a wall as we usually do. That'll keep most of the mobs out from our little farm here. Not Deskitos though. Deskitos are jerks, but hopefully, I mean, we're not planning on being around here very often, so for the most part. So for the most part, they shouldn't really be loaded in, and therefore shouldn't bother us too much. Hopefully, that's the hope. This is a very kind of cramped building, though. I'll just call this Hilder Farm, I guess. I don't know. What? Stuff and things. Got some money, got some resin, some food things. Oh yeah, we also improved our storage system quite a bit. Although it's gonna take a little bit of getting used to. I don't, still not quite used to where everything is. Okay, and then we need the medium lingering stamina. And I got lots of stuff for that. Yeah, we should be able to put our swamp key away now as well. Boss mats are over here. Yep. I should just start calling this the boss items box, probably. Probably. Hey, yeah. I can't believe that we went through a a full like in-game year cycle though for the seasons in like 2 episodes. It's kind of wild, honestly. Honestly, I don't know why I ever make gates. All I do is parkour over the like fences and stuff anyways. Okay. So let's put that in there, grab a couple, maybe not a couple of full stacks, I guess. Yeah, that works. For now. But yeah, the plan for today is after we get this done, we did end up getting our onion seeds, right? Yeah, because they're literally over there in our garden doing the thing. I forgot the rocks. Hey, we got the mosquito trophy. Nice. And it doesn't matter that we forgot rocks. There are rocks everywhere. Ow. Don't ask me why these random songs pop into my head, they just do. They just do. And then I remember like stupid old commercials like the Sierra Mist commercials. The one where the dude is like walking around his house and you can just see like his legs, so it's kind of like implied that he's not wearing anything. And he goes to the freezer and he has these he has like a pair of underwear in there that's just like completely frozen over, like icicles hanging off of it and everything. And then, you know, you see him put them around his ankles and then just whoop, and it's like, ah, yeah, it's kind of like that. Just very silly things. Alright, there's a bunch of campfires all over the place. Hopefully that's good enough. I have no idea. Give ourselves some more room, because why the heck not? Oh, that's a rock. Okay, hopefully we can get enough of this rock where it won't bother our crops. There's all the rocks that I needed, right, for campfires. Maybe I should excavate the ground a little bit, take care of more of this rock. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Oh, it's not fine. Oh, I just gotta watch out for these plains rocks. They're so deceptive. That is the edge of the rock, though. Okay, that's good. We'll probably use these rocks to just fill in this gap that we, this little trench that we dug here. Or maybe we just don't need it. I don't know. I don't know exactly how much space we need. using the grass tool to figure out exactly like where the border is. We should be good kind of cultivating like this though, I imagine. Yeah, maybe that's fine. We're on 1.5 times drop rate, right? So, I mean, it's not like we'll get a lot of barley, and we didn't even use like a lot of it on the last run, to be honest. So, I think we'll be in pretty good shape. Zigzag the fence a little bit, because why the heck not? And we bring this right here to the doorway. Very nice. So then, it's just a matter of copying that. And probably just adding a little bit of extra fence in here. You shall not pass. I rap fast like Shadowfax. Been a long time since I've actually watched any of the epic rap battles of history. Alright. Do. Mosquitoes, please don't break my crops. Thank you very much. Planting some crops. Planting some crops, planting some crops, planting crops, planting crops, planting some crops. Something like that. Alright. That is that taken care of. So, now we cry a little bit because we still don't have the megging yard. Part of me wants to go running around looking for it because, like, it's still important, but I don't know. At the current moment, though, let's go ahead and refill our lantern. Starting to get used to where everything is. Starting to remember. Okay, magic flute. We have access to more iron. There's a few things around, so we could go farm some in order to upgrade our armor, but at the same time, we're pretty close to just gunning straight to the silver. I don't know what we're missing, honestly. Oh right, I looked into it. We need to go frost caving. Don't want to be caught on the mountain at night though, so I think that what we should do is do a little sleep and then head off into the mountains. I'd like to at least get to our silver armor before we fight Motor, but we're like basically ready to fight Motor. We just need to, you know, pick from some of the nests around and take some of the dragon eggs over to her altar for the most part. Although Upgrading to onion soup might also be a good idea. Soup. Honestly, I should be probably using like double stamina foods, if I'm being honest. We don't actually get hit that much, and the more stamina we have, the less likely it is that we get punched, so. And we did learn last episode that beehive over the crops will block their need for the open sky. I should probably move the beehive, but I'm lazy, so I'm probably not going to. But it would make a lot of sense to either like redo the patch, like either just grass it back up over to like this part so that, you know, I don't visually see that open area and be like, oh yeah, I can plant there. Because no, I shouldn't be planting there. But yeah, we'll just plant all the onions. All the onions. All the little onions. All the little onions. Onions have layers. Ogres have layers. Onions have layers. You get it. We both have layers. But yeah, I think we're just gonna go like kind of all in on the silver knife at this point, at least for like right now, right? We do have silver daggers that we're gonna be aiming for, but what do we need for those? I don't remember. Not the silver knives, the silver daggers. Oh right, that's what we need the cultist trophy for. Okay. Anyways. Okay, so let's move this over to the motor. Maybe we should just go place the eggs on the altar. I don't know. There's a close nest, we can go run a couple of eggs over, I guess. Oh. It's kind of close. Anyways. I forgot that I was gonna bring a portal over, as well, because there's a silver node over here, the one that we partially busted up. And I was gonna, yeah, go like finish that portal off, basically. Oh, I guess this nest is pretty far down here. Oh, nice. And we have a couple of caves. One of which we're apparently moving closer to. And it's pretty close, actually. But I can't see squat. Hello, Skellyman. Ah! I had it. I saw it like for a brief second before we fell off. Huh. Silly Skelly. Oh my gosh, so many of the chests on this mountain, like none of them have onion seeds in them apparently. Oh, we're super close to this frost cave, but I can't see it. Is it down there? No, not quite. I just can't see anything. moved away from it, so it's probably this way somewhere. There we go. Caving, caving, off we go to the frost caves. And the wolves are the easy part here. What we're worried about are the things that we actually need to mark. Those guys. Oh, nice. Okay. Our damage is good. There we go. There's Jew. We needed that. Another cultist. Yes, please. Trophy, please. Nope. Scammed. Not really that much of a scam. It's not that high of a drop rate, but... I don't know how much we need as far as, like, I don't think we need, like, a ton of, like, Fenris hairs and stuff, but... pick them up anyways, because they're here. But yeah, the jute is, or the jute. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. I've never seen the word before, so just call it jute. J-U-T-E. Alright, all the little baddies, all the little flappies. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I don't know why I broke that. Well, I don't think we can squeeze in there. But that does make it seem like there's probably another cultist area over here. Maybe. Or there's just... oh, well, okay. Or there were just pillars, but... ooh, nice. Maybe these connect together, but... I wonder if I'm supposed to be a little bit more worried about getting chomped on by an wolf. I also don't know if we really need money at this point, but picking it up anyways, I guess. Suppose it doesn't hurt to have extra. Show me potato salad. That's not potato salad. Not even close. Okay, so that's this whole area. We already went here. Yep, so I guess it's back up. The potato salad, more potato salad, some potato salad. We already explored all of this. That's a dead end. Leaves one way down. Bad attack. That does not bode well, though. So many bats being down that hole. Probably doesn't lead to another cultist area. I'm at bats. What do you mean you're at bats? I mean I'm at bats. I see wolves. Okay, this could have a cultist or two here, or 4 or 5. Apparently, we just mow through the wolves like they're butter. Nope, scammed. Alright. Look. I think I will ultimately be very sad, but we might not be able to. Depending on what happens, we might not be able to make our silver dual daggers. Oh, you know, motor in. But we already know where Mom Dragon is. That's why we're on this mountain in the first place. Where do they all come from? Alright, this cave is all cleared. Ooh, let the dogs out. Okay, at this point we can't carry... Should have popped that sooner. At this point we can't carry the dragon egg, so let's head on back up, I guess. I turned on the bone mass power. Whoops. Egg there would probably still be kind of good here, honestly. Okay, I'm guessing the other cave is probably in this general direction. Yeah, that's probably the... That's probably the cave that we first stood on our way up. I mean, if it's gonna leave us alone, then I'm here for it. I think our little hidey hole is in here. Yep. Yeah, it's a goofy little place for our portal, but wanted to work it like into the rocks, make it a little bit more safe, harder to destroy, etc., etc. So it got a little weird. There's money. Juke goes here. Yeah, there we go. Might as well just sleep. Don't really want to be out on the mountain at night. We are still a little bit under geared and such, so gotta be careful about that. Need quite a bit of silver. 6, 4, 2, so 12 jute altogether. Also, I don't know why it's not picking up that box. There we go. Okay, so we mostly just need the silver, actually, right now to do our upgrades. As of such, I should probably... just go ahead and take a portal with us, I guess. I mean, I guess this way we could just teleport the eggs, potentially, at least home, but yeah. We should just head down towards the silver node with this, and do, like, hit up stuff on the way, something like that. There might also be another cave out in this direction as well. I believe that there is, but I'm not 100% certain. Or... yeah, let's just head down to this nest, I guess. Too bad there's not a golem nearby. That'd be really helpful. Oh, just kidding. There is totally a golem nearby. Golem versus Yogi. I think I woke up another one dead. Ow! Why me? Also, how? There is a lot going on right now. And apparently we didn't have room for those things. You know, I had a really stupid idea for a base last night that I just got reminded about. Literally a base on a super steep cliff like this, just like hanging off the side. I don't know. I think it could be cool, but at the same time, it's... I was like, man, this is that sounds like a pain in the butt to set up. That sounds like a pain in the butt to deal with. Like, it sounds dumb. This is a stupid idea. I kind of want to build it. Not for this playthrough, but I don't know, it could be fun. I'd have to find another really like steep mountainside like this though. Like that's part of the idea. Is I need something super steep. Don't mind me. I'm just passing through. You don't like me, and I don't like you, but that's okay, Stone Golem. We can be friends anyway. As long as you don't destroy my portal, 'cause that'd ruin my day. Bruh. What is this? Now I like kind of feel like I have to come down here and kill this stone golem. I mean it's right there, right? Like the silver is just right there. We don't even have to put the wishbone on to find it or anything. But we will be harassed by two different golems trying to get it. That is a thing. And honestly, our damage is probably pretty low. So tempting though. It makes so much sense. Bedrock is gonna mess with it for sure though. We're probably gonna have to fight up the obsidian golem as well. Oof. I thought I could get the attacks off in time. It's not as bad as I was thinking it would be. Yeah, that's not bad actually. That third hit is very important though. Guarantee you though the obsidian golem is gonna hear this and start wandering over, so we'll have to fight that one too, more than likely. I'd be very surprised if it didn't. I don't hear the stompy stompy of golem feet though. Yeah, bedrock might actually not be that bad for this one. We've basically uncovered 2/3 of it already. That should be floating. So it's just going to be the last section that's a potential concern. I guess we didn't quite float this this section yet, but we should be able to. I love silver nodes. They are the best metal node, for sure. Hands down, no questions asked. Okay, yeah, I don't think we'll be able to float this section, but that's okay. just means we break this section, and then everything else comes down. That sounded like a golem, kind of. I don't hear the stompies, but... I hear it being loud. Make sure that we throw our extra rocks off this cliff at Yogi, preferably. I say that, but we can actually like throw them because of the Mad Axe mod. But I want to say there's also should be a cave nearby. Maybe it's like down there. Not sure. Alright, let's do this thing. Oh, nice. We did actually get the whole thing. Sweet. Easy peasy living greasy. Come on. Come on, workbench. Work with me here. Thank you. Ow. Oh no. Way too early. I don't know, that overhead attack always gets me. It's like, it's so delayed. Thanks, Obsidian Golem. Well, if the Drake is gonna fly that low, guess I'll poke it. These are all rocks, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Just making sure. Just gotta always be very certain that things are things. Because that makes sense. Anyways. That's a lot of silver. That's a lot of silver. That's an amount of silver. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. Can I hit the storage from here? I can. Nice. Probably not gonna use that Obsidian Golem trophy, but we have it. So that's the thing. We also have a boatload of silver now. Okay, we'll go find this frost cave and put our portal down in front of it, and yeah, then it kind of doesn't matter that it'll be like nighttime going in there, but 199. 02. We are getting closer to a cave, so yeah, there is one this way. But I guess it's a little bit further than I thought it was. Probably a little bit over there. Maybe a little bit less that way, I guess. Yeah, closer. So it's in this general direction somewhere. Huh. I guess not. I must be. Oh, there's a cave right there. Okay, maybe I was looking up this section and saw it. Maybe that's what it was. Although, yeah, it looks like we've explored this area, so maybe we did come up here and stand on top of it at some point. Cans falling over. Butts. Another couple doors though. Kinda hoping they're not connected, but they might be. Kinda also hoping they're not empty, but you know. There you go, chest. You can have some rocks. I'm getting scammed. It's kind of wild. I feel like I've eaten the sausages and turnip stew like 3 times in the span of like one frickin' mixed grill, but I know it's not actually the case. But it kind of feels like it. Okay, so that should be all done. Yeah, bat. You old sky rats. Some bats are super cute though. Flying foxes in particular are super adorable. Some bats not so much though. Oh, come on. It's like, here you go, look, stone, cultist area. It's like, alright, where are the cultists? There are no cultists. As for cultists, there are no cultists. Alright, I see more stone structure over here going on. Come on, show me money. That is not money. That's money. Oh, sure. Wolves don't even hurt that much. That wasn't a trophy, was it? It's just a wolf fang? That was a trophy. Silver tower shield, bloodbone ball, bow, silver claws. Nothing that we'll be making, but it's cool. What? I found a couple of cultists. Ah! Attacked me twice. I think I see a cultist trophy. Maybe I don't. But I do. Yes! Silver daggers! Oh, we did it. We did it. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No burning here tonight. No burning here tonight. No burning here tonight. I don't know how to finish that though. Like you're not a pyro. You're not a pyro. I don't know. Mission accomplished. Let's get the heck out of here. If I can remember how. Up. Just keep going up, right? Just more and more ups. Might as well finish clearing out the area though. If we can get a bunch more jute, then we might be able to upgrade our armor quite a bit. That was a little bit easier than I expected, which is good because trophy hunting is definitely a thing. It is a questionable thing usually. Alright, we got our silver, we're gonna get our daggers. We should be able to upgrade our armor as well. Oh, the cultists broke down one of the doors. What is going on out there? Hello, Skelliemans. What were you guys harassing out there? Tree. Gray door from the looks of it. Alright, as per usual, let's just go ahead and sleep here. After we refill our smelter. Not that we're gonna get too much acceleration here since we're kind of already part of the way through the night anyways, but it'll accelerate it a little bit. But yeah, don't want to run the risk of Great Orc Shaman spawning and wandering over and blasting our crops through the wall. That's like the main thing. It's always a concern. Great Orc Shamans are kind of sussy bakas. Okay, so 14 silver, 28 silver, 42 silver is how much we need for our armor upgrades. Some wolfing, some obsidian, some wolf pelts. Okay, easy peasy. That being said, silver daggers, 25 silver. It's quite a bit, but I've been missing the dual dags, so 26. Yeah, it's not a. Honestly, it's probably not even worth crafting them. I think the silver knife is probably just fine, and the fact that we can throw it is fine. But I don't know. I guess it's cool to have both. I like the dual daggers. Okay. They're fun. I don't know, something about dual wielding is just very appealing for some strange reason. But yeah, that could have theoretically just been a little bit of a waste of like 25 silver, but I don't know. It's slightly more damage, okay? Okay, so next step is moving this portal. Probably to the other silver node. Yeah, we'll make sure that we just get lots and lots of silver, so. Other silver nodes that way. Okay, so this is gonna suck. Jeez. We're just like ripping through things now though. Obsidian Golem. Probably awaken soon. We already checked this one, right? Yep. Kinda surprised that Obsidian Golem didn't wake up, honestly. It's not going to though, I guess we can just leave it alone. Although it theoretically could help against the drakes, but I don't know. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of drakes. And they're flying, so that's annoying. I'm gonna go wake the golem up. I think. Where is it? There it is. It's not stuck, is it? It looks stuck. Whatever. I guess I tried. Oh wow, that does a lot of damage, actually. Druidic Staff of Ice. That sounds cool. And not just because it's a Staff of Ice. Alright, so I'm gonna take one of these home. Because we do want to fight Motor a few times, so we'll probably end up raiding all of the nests here for these eggs, but huh. Apparently I didn't have a Drake Trophy before that. I probably need to make some more coal as well. Just keep that going. Yeah, can't be bothered to go visit the one Surtling spawner that we're aware of over by Bone Mass. We got momentum. Let's keep up. Let's keep this snowball rolling. But yeah, we'll nab this other egg, take it up to the altar, come back down, pick up our portal, take it to the silver node. I wonder if we should go find like one more silver node as well. Just to kind of be on like the safe side, I guess. Ah. Oh, that Drake's missing. That Drake is missing some HP. Does not feel like these meads last very long though, do they? Feels like I look away for like 2 seconds and then, oh yeah, you need a new mead. 5 minutes doesn't feel long enough. Maybe I shouldn't be spamming them like candy then. That's what the Ratatos tonics are for, because they last 10 minutes. Alright, Yogi. We are becoming an absolute terror for all of the wildlife. Oh wow. Of course we get the Stone Golem trophy on a run where I don't think we can actually use the Stone Golem trophy. Every time. Every time. And then there's another Stone Golem spawned exactly where the one we just killed it was. This game. Wait, is this another? It's another frost cave. Okay, well, we might go in there at some points. Maybe we words. We might need some red jute or some more red jute for like upgrading our armor. So we could potentially do that. Where'd that Drake go? Oh, there it is. No idea what it's doing though, but if it's gonna leave me alone, then so be it. This is a very, very big mountain. Like, goodness gracious. It's crazy how big this thing is. Okay, so it's super weird, because, like, the other silver I think came from, like, up here. So that makes me think there's another node in here somewhere. And I guess that for some reason it was just considered to be close enough to this node to break. I definitely think that we're gonna have, very possible that we're also going to have bedrock issues with this one, but we'll see. We shall see where it ends up. I'm a Viking and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. Ah. Got stuck on something there. I'm digging a hole, I'm digging a hole, excavating like I am a mole, or something like that. Excavating dirt like a mole? Yeah, that's a good line. Yep, there we go. The bedrock. I knew it. And I expect that we will have just as much, if not more, trouble on this this side as well, especially when it goes into a rock. Lovely. Like, not really, but you know. Time to break a rock, time to break a rock, time to break a rock. Pickaxing a rock. Viking on the clock. I don't know. Oh no, I see what happened. Okay. So yeah, I guess that like a piece of this ended up breaking here, right? But I guess because it was underground where the stuff spawned, it shoved it like up into the ground, like up above ground. Alright. Well, that actually just broke the whole thing nice and easy. Sweet. Throw out some rocks that we don't need. Throw out some resin that we don't need. Get attacked by drakes. Diggers. Almost got it. Where'd the other one go? I don't know. Behind me. Ah! Well, that was unintentional. They broke the roof underneath me. Okay, well, I guess we'll try to depot and then go back. I meant to come back and depot anyway, so it like kind of works out, but okay, some golem trophy will hang out over here for right now. Seems like they didn't destroy the portal on this side, thankfully. I guess it takes drakes a little bit to break it. They can't just like chomp, chomp, chomp and it's gone, but... Ow. Oh no! Follow the knife! Follow the knife! Alright, we didn't lose it. It's okay. Take that. And that's how you lose your spear. Or in this case, a silver knife. Thankfully, it's not what happened though. We didn't actually lose it, but we almost did. Certainly almost did. Spam click, spam click. Well, I guess it's technically spam button, but... Do-do-do. Alrighty. Hopefully we can make it over to our stone box. Okay, I think at this point, I don't know why it equipped. It equipped the rock. I should have turned that. I guess I should have turned that off. Oh, well. No harm, no foul, I guess. That's a lot of silver. Oh boy, that's a lot of silver. Alright. Keep the wood burning. Fire up the ovens, Muffin Man! We got a big order to fill! And then we sleep. And then I turn the fan. It's the part of the day where it starts to cool down, so the ACs or swamp coolers are definitely doing their job and things feel great, but at the same time it gets basically a little bit into sweater weather territory, so. Alright. Upgrades. Okay, now hopefully our set won't look completely bumpkus now. Okay, so no, we need to be able to see that. See the helmet. Okay, yeah, we look cool now. Yeah, we look cool now. Cape doesn't necessarily do us a lot of justice, but that's okay. Now we're properly roguing. Or something like that. I don't know. And yeah, let's keep this smelting going. Another thing that we actually need to do that I kind of thought about a couple of times but didn't actually like get around to is butcher table. I don't know why I'm always like, yeah, I feel like I should, you know, actually orient this in a way where it looks like it can be used, but it's a little unnecessary, right? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. 4 fine wood and 2... ancient bark. Need to go in here. As always, pulling from the chest that I don't want it to pull from, but I don't know how to... Like, I just wish that there was like a lock button on the side of a chest, so you could just be like, oh, yeah, like, don't pull from this, but... I suppose that is not a feature that some of these mods have, or at least the mod that we... The craft from chest mod that we're using doesn't have that, so unfortunate, I guess. Keep our kiln nice and soft too. Okay, so next step. Beyond just doing upgrades for damage and stuff, we probably also don't want to upgrade too much. because we're gonna be doing the thing. Okay, collecting eggs, that's what we should be doing. Yeah, we should be collecting eggs, because I think that we want to fight Motor a grand total of 3, if not like 4 times. Something like that. So let's X that silver node. I should have upgraded the silver knife because we throw it, right? I bet you that if I bet you that even if they're aggroed, if we had upgraded it like 1 time, we'd probably be able to one-shot these drakes. I missed. I parried the icicle. It just apparently didn't matter. I think we're doing pretty good about fighting these drakes though, even without being able to fight them like air quotes on the ground, right? It's a little bit easier with the really like fast attacking weapons to actually like kind of pull the drakes close enough where you can do like a jump attack. So I think it's working out for us pretty well. Alright, so that's another summon. Yeah, butts. Is there another nest nearby? We're getting pretty low to the point where biomes are starting to clash, so I'm actually kind of surprised that they this drake nest spawned at such a low altitude. Maybe the altitude isn't actually that low, but yeah, the biomes colliding is definitely a thing. I don't know why I'm going around like trying to find new nests. Like we know where plenty of them are at this point, I feel like. I feel like I need to offset the wet debuff a little bit here. We are probably good on silver now, though. Well, I guess we'll see, right? I don't know. Once we beat Motor, we're going to be getting some more weapons, so don't know exactly how much like silver and stuff we might need for those. It's a slight shame that they're locked behind Motor, but you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess, for some of these mods. Okay, I think we already cleaned this one out. Yeah, okay. So it's mostly gonna be the nests on the other side. That we're gonna need to visit. Too bad there's not a Dragon Frost dual knives. That would have been cool. pretty sure that those Dragon Frost weapons are a little OP, but they look too cool to not try to make them. They look like they look very cool, so I want to make them. Maybe a little silly, but I don't know. What can you do, right? Okay, we've gotten like 6 eggs, right? So it's this nest, and this close nest. So that leaves the other 3 that I think we can still raid. At this point, I kind of don't want to deal with the golem until we're like ready to continue. Wait, we already got that silver. Nest, close nest. Okay, yeah, I know. That makes sense. Okay. Derping. I'm derping a little bit. Derp, da derp, da derp, derp, derp. You can have it all. My empire of derp. I will let you down. I will make you herp. What? I missed. Having a bad time with trying to sneak attack these drakes. Not like this. It was worth it. Ah, the split damage. Alright, we'll get on the next go around with the knife. Right? Right. Whoop. Oh hey, and the knife bounced back to us. And the knife came back. Do 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 do. Alright, one more nest to raid, and then we will have enough for a couple of extra summons. Also, at this point I'm not convinced that the popping that my headset's been doing is actually because of a loose wire. Because like sometimes it seems to be just fine. Definitely think it's possible that it's like my roommate using like the Wi-Fi or something nearby is what's causing the popping, since I have a wireless headset. I don't know. It's a bunch of weird stuff going on. I don't want to get wet. Alright, but this is going to be a nice big harvest, so I'm willing to use some of our onions now for onion soup. good timing too, just because like we ran out of the turnip stew, right? So. Onions deserve their own box. No. I want to upgrade the things, but we're waiting. We're waiting to upgrade the things until after the Dragonfrost stuff. Even though we can technically just look it up, but it's okay. It's okay. We're fine. It'll be fine. Soup. Matt, soup. Might as well sleep out the rain, and we're just gonna move the portal over anyways to like the next nest, so we don't want to do that in the dark, but I think we had enough time to do it, but we were gonna get the wet debuff, so meh. No way, the storm is still going? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say. I guess I'll double check real quick too. Motor. Oh. Ninja wolf. I didn't even hear it coming. Yeah, I hear you. Okay, so I want to make the motor shield because it's cool. Oh wait, there is dual knives. I'm stupid. There are dual knives. There's also a singular knife, but I don't know if we're gonna make the singular knife. It's actually not that much stronger than a regular knife, but we can't throw it. At least I don't think we can throw it because it's not vanilla. Is the problem? I don't know. Do we just kill motor again like 4 times and get it anyways? I don't know. I don't know. Pretty sure that we can't throw it, so it's not. There's not really a point in making it outside of it just looking cool, but. I'm definitely making those dual knives. Nobody can tell me no. Okay, people can tell me no, but I'm not gonna listen. This is the close nest. Yeah, so we need to go to the far nest. Further nest, I suppose, but whatever. But yeah, the only reason to have the single dagger, for the most part, is for throwing. Oh, I mean, it pairs with the shield, right? We can use a shield for like parrying and blocking and stuff, so it's not useless, but. I think I need to get to the other side of this over here. There we go. This is the art of Drake baiting, apparently. Don't take that out of context. It sounds more like rage baiting anyways, which is, you know, you're baiting somebody into raging. And we're baiting drakes into getting into melee range. So, I mean, you know, it's like the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We are good. Maybe we're good. I don't know. Should we go get the last one? I mean... It's really inexpensive to make it. We might as well. All right, we're killing motor 1,000,000 times. That's what we're doing here. We found like the perfect amount of nests to do it. So I mean, I think that's a sign. That's a good enough sign. We are going to be the frostiest rogue assassin around. The coldest of steels. The hippest, coolest company in the world. With the release of my new food bar 8.0! I know it. I'm a nerd. I love the Cloudy with a Chance Meatballs movies. They're just so silly. Like, they're just so over the top. In, like, the best of ways. They're also super duper colorful and bright, which is also very nice. I don't know, they're good fun. We got one! We did it! I'm in trouble. You're only in trouble if you get caught. Gotcha. I'm in trouble. We've got to... Yeah, we've definitely been to that cabin before. We're okay. We're fine. It's fine. Gosh, I've never seen so many Drake trophies in my life. That's not totally true, but like, we dropped a lot of Drake trophies on like a playthrough where we just don't need them. Same with the Stone Golem trophy. I don't remember what playthrough we needed that for, but like we had like no luck on that playthrough. We killed like 5 or 6 Stone Golems that run too. I want to say that was like the spears or something, but I'm not sure. That's only 3 Drake trophies. It's actually not. It's not that many. Yeah, let's keep just cranking out the coal though. Yeah, we'll be fine. Like if we get low on wood, we can just go chop down our oak trees, get ourselves a bunch of extra pine wood too. Comfort levels at 15. We're missing the lava lamp and the armor stand? Was I just waiting for fine wood before? I might have been. 4 nails, 8 fine wood. Yeah, I think I was just waiting for the 8 fine wood. Let's make that armor stand. Should be good to do that now, though. Yeah, this seems like a good place. That like makes a lot of sense, right? Come over here, toss your clothes onto the armor stand, get yourself a bath, and then you dry off near the fire, and then hop onto your bed and go to sleep. Wake up and put your clothes back on. That makes sense. Something like justifying the placement of objects in our room. Not that it matters. After all, in this world, where we're all by ourselves, who needs clothes, right? Onions. Alright, so game plan here is we will reharvest our field. Ooh, I should go check on the plains farm too, honestly. That should be a quick replant though, so. Oh, should probably, you know, get these seeds. It do be a little bit harder to see where the edges of our little cultivated area are here in the spring, but that's okay. It looks pretty. Still got a little bit of daytime left, but yeah, I think that basically what we're gonna do here is double check our other farm. Then we need to go through that portal again, pick it up, and head back to the motor shrine. Then we will sleep, clear out the area, and start the dragon dicing. And pop. I was close. I think I was like a split second too late. Eh, whatever. That grayling's not going to cause any problems, then I don't care. Being a little conservative here. Could probably pack these a little bit more tightly, but that's okay. And I think that shouldn't. Yeah. If that wooden beam bothers, you know, the crops, then we'll just get rid of it. But I think that it should be fine. I don't think crops care so much about being too close to building pieces for the most part. Keyword being for the most part. Apparently that wasn't the problem, I guess. Unsure. It's definitely not too close to the wall. Doesn't look like it's too close to these other barley pieces. I'm not sure what's going on there, actually. Maybe it'll be fine, I guess. I don't know. There's not like a rock there or something, is there? I don't know, I can't see anything, so I don't know what's going on. Oh, hi, Sin. Am I a wild gravy, though? I guess I'm not exactly a tame gravy. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a gravy. Puh. No comments. Such conversations are very unbecoming of a gravy. No, anyways, alright, it's a good thing that we didn't decide to... Well, I guess that motor would have changed the weather anyways. I feel like not enough people believe in that what's the word I'm looking for here? I don't know. Philosophy? That, yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, things are great. We're about to poke motor full of holes like 4 times and get ourselves some really cool looking weaponry. Exactly. Morals? What are those? I will say though, this terrain is a little questionable. There's basically almost like a little tiny little valley here, right, that motor's in, so she might land in a lot of weird places. I'm not sure. And into the hole. Oop. Something's going on with our little rogue like skirt thing or whatever though. It looks like fine from the front, but then like the back is, or at least when we were like running, yeah, the back's kind of clipping a little bit. Yeah, all good. Okay. So this goes to motor now. Portal mats can go home. Set a clip, clop, a clippy to the clippy to the clip, clip, clop. You don't stop the rock. I haven't seen a Wedding Singer in ages. But I remember the little Granny's rap was always in like the trailers on like one of the other like VHSs that I used to always watch. But Wedding Singer was a good movie. Yep. I'm old. I'm old, Gandalf. Okay, so this is resistance versus frost. Frost meads are just resistance versus frost, not very resistant. So I don't think that the frost resistance meads really do anything for us. So I think that we're just gonna go ham and call it a day. I don't think I ever saw an 8-track, but we had a gratuitous amount of cassettes in my house, because my dad used to like record and stuff on cassettes all the time. In fact, there were a couple of cassettes that had me recorded, banging on instruments, not actually playing, just banging on instruments and, you know, horribly singing. So, you know, not much has changed over time. The birth of the compact disc player. Yeah, I probably wasn't paying attention to it, but I was there for it too. Well, especially because I'm a little bit older than you. But anyways. In fact, it's really funny, I still have the radio, like the big boombox radio with a cassette player on the top. That was my dad's boombox thingy. In fact, I think that's literally the one that we used to, like, if not record on, then we would play back, you know, like we would put the cassettes that we recorded on in there. So that being said, I think that thing's pretty busted. My roommate got a hold of it for a good long while, so I think he wrecked it. But I'm not sure. I haven't touched it in quite a while, but it was also a CD player, so I used to fall asleep to Linkin Park's In the End on repeat on that thing. Yeah, the Ghetto Blaster. I don't know. I think there were many variations, but yeah. Mine was like a CD player, like it was like a multi like CD shuffler, so you could have like up to like 6 CDs like in there. It has a cassette player on the top. It's a radio with the big old speakers on this, like that, like actually detach on the sides, and then it actually has a place in the back for D batteries, so that you could play it like on the go. Well, yeah, it probably would be if it were in good condition. Hint, it's not. Alright, let's cross our fingers for good weather here. Not that it really matters, once we summon motor, it's gonna be motor weather, so, or boss weather. Whoop. And it's bad weather anyways. Okay, so I remember there being a stone golem around. There's a Drake up there. And there was, in fact, a Drake up there. Not like this. What a way to start the day. You know what? I think it's time for one of the old school strats. Gonna be hard with the obsidian golem though, but I'm digging a hole. I'm digging a hole. Ow. Okay, will that work? Kinda looks like it. It's a golem in a hole. A holem, if you will. Alright. Strategy successful. Stone Golem, get over here. You and I can tango. Come on. You can do it. I know you can. Or can you not? There we go. Alright, quick before something bad happens. The bad that is happening is I have no idea where the dragon is spawning. There she is. Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, get down here, Mama Dragon. Guys, I think the golem made it out of the hole. He's stuck in there for so long. Somehow he managed to worm his way out. Ow. I have no idea if that'll hold him. But I need it to hold him. What? Okay, hopefully the dragon, or the drakes, will get stuck on the golem, and then we and Motor can tango. Still have Bone Mass for 2 minutes, so we are literally not going to waste our stamina on dodging, unless it's that attack. Don't need to take the breath attack. .6. We don't care. DPS. Okay, she is frost breathing way too much. What the heck? Probably because we can't get into a good position and not be right in front of her face. Couldn't get into like the little crook of her neck. No big deal though. Honestly, the fight's going pretty well. Yeah. You can come down here, Motor. You don't need to be up there. Will this break line of sight? So she can clamber on down. There we go. You were talking all that good shiz before, Motor, then you got stabbed in your chest. I'm glad that she's not choosing to just like frost breath us like a million times in a row. Log, please. Okay, that hurt a little bit. Easy peasy. Our inventory is full of wood. And other things. Okay. Stuff. Lots and lots of stuff. Yield dragon frost stuff. Do. Where do we make this? I'm willing to do this before we go put her trophy up, because it'll just be a little bit faster. Ah, tragedy. This also needs jute. Yeah, they're a little bit stronger, but I mean, we killed Motor for them, so it's something worth it, right? We deserve this. We probably do want to sleep away to the next day, though. Because otherwise, I think that we'll be fighting towards nighttime, and we'll get all the night spawns on top of all the other junk that we're dealing with. So, hard pass. Hard pass on that. We might also be good on coal right now. We are gonna need to, you know, smelt all this down, all the black metal on top of all the silver, but this is like 86 in total, so it's like that plus a little bit. And this, yeah, we're good for right now. We have enough coal for the amount of stuff that we have, like, in that needs to be smelted currently. But yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. I mean, Bone Mass basically made it so that we could just ignore actually, you know, dodging like any of the melee attacks and stuff like that. But they're not going to kill us or anything, so we can take like a couple. Probably only need to dodge like every other, something like that. Oh, those look so cool. I didn't bring the eggs to summon motor again with us. Whoops. Bro, those daggers are sick though. They're so cool. I want to upgrade them to level 4 and never not use them for the rest of the run. I don't know if we'll be doing that. We'll probably replace them eventually, but those are so sweet. One, two, three. I didn't need to toss out all three. Oh, whoops. Oh well. Eggs. Eggs. You've got to hold them, or what is it? It's you've got to smell them, feel them, oh, crack them open. For a great big nestful I am hoping. For those of you who don't know, Land Before Time. Land Before Time is a series. Definitely for little kids, but a couple of the songs are fun. And Eggs is one of them. Eggs is my favorite. I don't know if clearing these does anything, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Something gives motor more room to land or something like that. She's pushing me away. You know, honestly, damage did not go up that much. It feels like. But I suppose it is what it is. Wait, there's a silver node right here? Oh, brother. We got so much. We literally never equipped the wishbone, by the way. not even a single time did we equip the wishbone, and we found so much silver. Motor, can you land already? Thank you. I was gonna say we were in the sweet spot. Oh, what? I don't know how I didn't dodge that, but whatever. This means I'll be a little bit more careful. Okay. I heard the Drake aggro, but it looks like it's on the golem, on the holem. I guess we can go up there to her. Or I guess I can waste time dealing with this Drake. Shame. Holy wowza, we actually one-tapped the Drake. Feels good. Thanks, slope combat assist. That would have been like an actual nightmare spot for dealing with her. Yeah, that's pretty bad too. I don't want to do that. Really? Oh gosh, nobody look. Dragon underbelly. Okay, we got all 10 of the dragon tiers. We got the trophy. Okay, we're good. I kind of... Oh, awkward. I guess our portal is a little exposed, isn't it? Awkward. Oh, come on. I threw it all out. Okay. I was gonna say, like, how? We have so much stone, but yeah, I guess we don't have so much stone because I've been throwing it out. I'm sure there's a ton of stone all over the place. There is. Okay. Can we still get out? We can still get out. Alright, we still have our little hidey hole. Everything's fine. Yep, it still works as intended. Alright. I can fix it. Call us Fix It Felicia the third or something. I don't know. I'm being a goober, don't mind me. We'll also temporarily place down this artisan table. Because of stuff. But we're gonna go slay a dragon again. Still. We got 2 more times. We need 2 more hits. Baby, this is what you came for. Lightning strikes every time she moves. It'd be so cool if we had like a Elden Ring style mod for this game. Just, I don't know. Seems like some good overlap there. Oh, right. One at a time. I knew that. Like, we already have, like, dodge roll. Weapons and armors would be cool. Just, like, I don't know. Like, the different weapons and, like, a leveling system for, like, stats, I think would be, like, really, really cool, like, imports. But yeah, I mean, obviously the games are very different in nature just by the fact that you know, this one is like, what is it, procedurally generated world, so it's like kind of RNG stuff, whereas like, you know, Dark Souls and Elden Ring are very much the samesies all the time. But I definitely do think there are aspects from Elden Ring that would fit into Valheim pretty well for like a mod or something. I think it'd be cool. There we go. I was gonna say, like, where did Dragon Mom go? Yeah, I'm coming. We're in the sweet spot. Whoop! We are not in the sweet spot. We're in something of a sweet spot, I guess. We can hit her. She's having trouble hitting us, so works for me. She will probably tear this whole mountain apart before we're done fighting. Hey, look, dungeons. Dungeons in the sky. Get down here, you overgrown lizard. do do do. That's the sound that my knife makes. Do 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 do. Anyways. This is actually the sweet spot, where she just literally can't hit us, but we can sit here wailing on her all day. Motor struggles really badly with varying like levels of terrain. Alright, we're like at the chest level, so I think that's the only attack that can hit us. Nope, I was wrong. And it's hard to tell sometimes where you're gonna be able to get like the perfect spot where she can't hit you with like wing attacks and stuff. And everybody's watching her, but she's looking at you. You know, she's looking at yoo-hoos. Because, you know, yoo-hoos are tasty. Sometimes, I think. I don't know. I haven't had a yoo-hoo in a very long time, but I remember liking it. For what that's worth. Why did I go shopping? We went shopping today. I could have gotten a yoo-hoo. That's alright. I have milk. I have Nesquik chocolate powder. I'm gonna make some chocolate milk later. Guys, don't forget to don't let me forget chocolate milk later. She's drinking a yoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo, yoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo, yoo-hoo-hoo-hoo, but she's drinking yoo-hoo-hoo. No, anyways. Shutting up. I really hope that the rest of the stuff doesn't need red jute though. That would be so obnoxious. There's only so much red jute we can get. Cultists drop it, but like there's only so many of them, and then it doesn't always break off the walls, right? So I am also very surprised that that smelted all of that silver over that sleep cycle. But she's drinking you. I'm sorry, it's catchy. Okay, don't judge me. Wrong workbench. Okay, show me Dragonfrost knife. Yes, yes. But the shield, motor's shield. Okay, just tears, silver, fine wood. Beautiful. We will probably be Dragonfrost great sorting people on the next run. We got swords next. Swords will be fun. Yo. Is that not absolutely sweet? Oh, that's so cool. Movement speed minus 20% though. It's is a very slowing shield, that is for sure. But that's okay. it looks awesome. So. It's also really strong. Has a lot of block and stuff on it. But we're not using that right now. We have daggers to use. Nom 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 nom. Alright, one more motor fight. Then we will go put her trophy up on the thingy and probably go investigate one of those other frost caves that we haven't been to yet. I have to figure out which ones, but yeah, this will be enough for our knife and putting our trophy up on the wall. Otherwise, we would have only had to have beaten her like 3 times, but no. We will have none of that. Can't believe we're actually like one-shotting these drakes now with the silver knife being thrown. That feels good. Wasn't sure if that obsidian golem somehow managed to get themselves free. She's being summoned up there. Yeah, not gonna deal with that. Ooh, that was a pretty sizable chunk actually. 51 damage. Her hitbox is literally all up in her neck. She has like no hitbox in her chest. Well, I guess in her belly, I don't know. Her hitbox moves around a lot, it feels like. It's kind of wonky. But yeah, see, like I'm swinging at her stomach and it's not hitting. So I have to like turn around and hit her in the neck. Yeah, half her HP. Pretty good. X marks the spot. Oh, come on. That is such an awkward spot. Okay, she moved a little bit. Yeah, moved enough where I could hit her. Alright, one more landing and we should have it. Let's get this bread. Do 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 do. Taste the power of the sun. I don't know. Goofiness. Okay. And that is that. Did we need to do that? Absolutely not. Was it worth doing all that? Maybe, maybe not. I think so. Alright, we made the shield. Now we make the small knife. And yeah, that one's not going to be throwable. At least I don't think it's going to be throwable. Oh, just kidding, it's totally throwable. I guess it's not stackable. Definitely throwable though. That's interesting. Okay. Can we throw these too? We cannot. Okay. Apparently can't throw the dual decks. Good to know. Alright, so let's do some field harvesting. We will make some more of these stations, like the oven and stuff. Something, a little bit of chores before we head out into the plains and go looking for Yagluth. He is next on the chopping block. There might also be a little... Oh wait, right. We're gonna go in the frost caves first. Okay, we're gonna re-harvest and then we're gonna go to the frost caves. That's the plan. It's too much of a hassle to go like change clothes just to do like our harvesting, just to save a little bit of stamina. It's just not worth it. I don't know, like I feel like the amount of time we'd save waiting for our stamina to come back is just completely replaced by the idea of changing clothes. Ooh, those might be a little close. Maybe it's fine. Hopefully it's fine. Onions. Onions. Alright, Silver Knife. You were a little short-lived, but you served us well. Yeah, I definitely want some more jute, so that we're probably gonna upgrade the knife, admittedly, or the knives instead of our armor. But can you blame me? Oh, Elden Ring greases. That would be a sick mechanic to port over. I just love the idea of like enchanting and stuff like that, and I really wish that I could just like infuse my weapons with like frost and stuff like that. That would be really cool. The Elden Ring system for that is like pretty awesome. I don't know why I'm kind of going on about Elden Ring, don't mind me. Maybe it's because Night Rain just came out, but I'm not going to play Night Rain. But kind of the hype might have infected me a little bit. So it's like, kind of wish that there was some of this cool stuff in some of this cool stuff in Valheim. But I mean, realistically, just in general, like, there's a lot of mechanics in Elden Ring, and yeah, some of them are pretty cool, just in general. And I mean, it's not like it's like the only system that does all of these things. Like, technically infusing your weapon with like a thingamabobber, with like elements and stuff, like you can do that in like D&D. What is going on over here? This piece? Is that what's causing the issue? There's gotta be like a rock or something over here, right? Huh. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. It's very, very strange. I do think there might be a rock or something over here, somewhere. But it's like, or is that it? No, I don't see anything. So what the heck? Ah, there it is. See, I knew there was something like that going on. Just couldn't figure it out. Like, it's so weird because it was just like completely underground, basically, right? A little annoying, but whatever. Like, what can you do, right? Apparently you can just accidentally like kind of expand your garden in a little bit and call it a day. And there we go. Now we can fit like four extra barley in here for whatever reason. Okay, so with that being done, I'm sure that this can fit in here. I just gotta, I probably need to could have sworn that I saw it turn colors. Yeah. Alright. I mean, if it's just gonna allow itself to slot in there just super nicely, then why the heck not? Apparently I didn't pick up the iron for it. Whatever, I guess. also need a food prep table that I've been neglecting. Honestly, that should probably just go like right here. Guarantee you that pulled, yep, fine wood from there. Okay, we have all of these, all the upgrades. Oven, we need the blast furnace. I never planned for this. Okay, I guess it's just gonna go outside somewhere. Around here. Good enough. We'll just call that good enough. Head and shoulders, knees and toes. Don't know why that randomly popped in my head. But here we are. Okay, we need the spinning wheel, which needs 10 leather nail, or 10 leather nails, yes. 10 iron nails and 20 fine wood. I don't want those getting pulled out of my ship section. Such a bother. It's just the blast furnace, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Where does this go? I don't know. Sure, why not? Let's see. Windmills, I guess we can put them here. We can just kind of put them outside. Okay, so it's another 60 iron nails. We are very low on iron at this point. Okay, so we should also make sure to go get, we'll head over to the Bone Mass portal and raid the dungeon that our portal is on top of. Surely I'm still in range of a workbench up here somewhere, right? Parkour. Oh my gosh. Whoop. then we're making some soup. Probably making some soup. And by probably, I mean we're making some soup. Hit him with the eepy sleepy. That being said, give me a few minutes, guys. I need to, well, take a food bio break, honestly, before my lunch/dinner gets cold. So, give me about like 5 to 10 minutes, maybe. Let me leave you guys with a little bit of music, but yeah, I'll be back when I am done. Thank you so much for your patience. Also, in case you guys haven't checked them out, you guys should go check out Sinful's channel, CYNFUL, here on YouTube. This is where this lo-fi is coming from, but he makes more than just lo-fi music. Big recommend. Anyways, I will be right back. Alrighty. Thank you once again for your patience. Ah, that was tasty. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Stuffed things and potatoes. Hey, it's doing the thing I wanted it to do. I probably shouldn't have upgraded our armor. We're already starting to get black metal. And apparently we have the stuff. We've touched everything to upgrade. Linen thread, needle. I mean, we used the armor upgrades to tank motor a little bit, so it probably wasn't worth it. Let's be real here. That being said, I guess we haven't touched all of the things. We need to beat some locks. That's probably what we're missing, is like locks hide and locks bones. So yeah, we're not quite ready to upgrade. Okay, so we need iron, we need to go to the frost caves, and then we can move on to the next step. We also need to go put our trophy up, but yeah. Oh no, I'm exposed. Haldor, wherefore art thou, Haldor? Might have to go do some sailing sometime in the near future to go find Yagluth. I don't know if we have any planes to run through. I guess there's still a little bit more like over here, so we could run from our farm and just like kind of see what happens in like this general area down here. Should probably take a portal with us if we're gonna do that though. Spawn looking a little messy. Just wanted to clean it up a little bit. I just can't resist clicking on nodes. It's very hard a lot of the time to resist clicking on nodes. Even when you don't necessarily need stuff, like, you don't really need the wood very much, right? We definitely don't need rocks. Get out of here, rocks. I think I'd rather go get jute, so yeah, let's head back to motor. We just we redid the wheat and barley, or the flax and barley fields. Windmills are up. Is there anything else that we're missing here? I don't think so. Oh wait. Ah, I forgot about the banners. guess it makes some amount of sense to have it right here. By the air quotes front door. So we should be up to comfort 17. Okay. So yeah, I think that's literally everything except for the lava lamp, which will give us +1, so yeah, I think that normally the top is 17 and then it's 18 with a maypole. Well, just maypole and seasonal items anyways. Trying to think, I know that we ran past a cave once or twice, and I kind of marked it later. I think it's this one. Unless it's this one? No, I'm not sure. Well, we didn't red X that one. We did red X one of the other ones, so. So there's this one here, and we didn't red X that one either. How many caves did we go into on this mountain in particular? I think I might have just been really excited because we got the cultist trophy, and then I probably pieced out and didn't actually mark the dungeon off, which might be this one. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, so we X that one, and we head to that one. Listen here, Wolfie. You don't want none of this. Trust. I told you, didn't I? Alright, crossing our fingers, hoping that this is one that we didn't go through. I don't remember going through 3 caves, but we might have. Whoa, that is steep, apparently. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, nope, definitely didn't go through this one. Alright. Good signs are good. Give me cultists, give me Jew. I know these curtain things can give Jute, but it's pretty low chance typically, I think. I'm on fire, Ricky Bobby. I think that one, I think these always give jupe though. I'm not sure. But we got some, so at least there's that. I think we got enough to at least get to rank 3 on our daggers, so that's something. Yeah, we've kind of already been in here, but just like double checking, scouring, searching, hunting, hoping. Praying for more jute. I think that's it. Literally like this whole frost cave. Pretty sure. Triple checking. Yep, that's it. That's all she wrote. I bet you that there is another frost cave that we like went right past though that I didn't mark. Or maybe there's just one that we haven't found quite yet, but finding it in the blizzard is a little bit questionable, I suppose. I haven't been out to this section yet though, so I'm at least going to come out here and ping. $120.7, 125.6. We're moving away from it, so yeah, there's another one out here somewhere. Go figure, another nest. $107.8. 109.9. We are moving away from it. Okay. Where the heck is it? Okay, we're getting closer. I think this is it. Alright, there we go. Give me the jute. Show me potato salad. This is not looking very money right now. Oh boy. Okay, that's a good sign. I thought it was a good sign anyways. Maybe we needed to go the other way. But I mean, there's signs of cultist area in here, right? So we're using up all of our motor rune luck on this run. That being said, I mean, I don't know, like 3 of the frost caves on the motor mountain had runes in them. 2 or 3 of them. I'm not sure at this point, but okay, we came down from there. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. So go back up. And then go back down on this side. Oh dear. What the heck? Oh, I thought I saw a bull trophy, but not like we needed it, but getting a little trolled here, feels like. Okay, I'm getting very trolled here. Did I miss something? Or did I just get unreasonably unlucky? I don't know. I think I just got unreasonably unlucky here. Passageways are like sealed up that shouldn't be, something like that. Agony. So I'm pretty sure that we went all of the ways that we could go top here. Yep. And pretty sure we checked on this side too. So the only way to go is down. Yeah. That sucks. It looked like there was going to be a cultist area, but there just wasn't. At least the weather's better now, I guess. Alright, so we'll head out this direction, see if we can get a frost cave over on this side. Not looking hot though. But I feel like there might have been a point where we were pinging 2 frost caves and we didn't know where they were, so. I'm also a lot less afraid of roaming around at night here, but 2-star wolf could still probably kill us if we're not careful. Well, or even if we're careful but then have bad execution, that's always a possibility as well. I don't know what I'm waiting around for. We don't need grizzly bear mats. Probably. Okay, there's a frost cave right there, but I think that's the one that we already went to. Oh wait, we're like DG cave. We're like on one? On top of one? Or is that the cave? No, this one's like way closer, right? Maybe not. It's gotta be that one. Oh, this okay, yeah, this one isn't one that I've marked. So I don't think we've been to this one. So we definitely have it. Alright, sweet. Figured there was at least one more that just kind of glossed over originally. Oh no, it's bat room. Give me the jute. No. We're getting trolled. That's a good bit of the top floor done though. Okay, where can we go down? Over here. Okay. This doesn't lead anywhere. Yep, just the bat room. I think that's the bad bat room, because I don't think that even has a chance of spawning a motor rune, but not 100% sure. Okay, so that just goes around into nowhere. Ah, wolves. Wolves and stone. Oh, I was gonna say there's definitely a cultist here. Okay, maybe we should slow down a little bit. Lost like half our health real quick. Just a little too excited. Oh, we got some jute off that. Nice. Oh, we're at 15. This is lovely. Give me the jute. Got some jute from that one too. Woot woot. Jute jute. I think we have enough Fenris hairs at this point too. We're not really using those, so 22 jute. I think that nope. We have not fully cleared out this place. We definitely don't need wolf fangs though. Or rocks. Unsure about leather scraps, but we'll keep them for now. Oh, yeah, that leads nowhere. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the other drop down from the top floor. Okay, so we came in through here. It's a little precarious. Yeah, I can almost guarantee you that this other drop down right here Yep, leads right on in there. Okay, so we cleared the place out, but jute stocks are high. How do we get out? This way? There we go. That's good enough for me. This might be a little dumb, but I really want to find Haldor, and there's a lot of Black Forest over here, so... And roaming around on the mountain at night, still not great. Not as afraid of doing it, but, I mean, 2-star wolves are 2-star wolves, right? Alright, so that's like coast. So we want to explore kind of this general direction. Come on, Haldor. I know you're out there somewhere. I want to give you gold. Just having a big ol' rough time of it, eh? Alright, that's still coast, yeah. Do-do-do-do. Do we need Surtling cores? I'm not gonna farm Great Orb Eyes. I don't think. I mean, I could, I guess. I don't know. I'll just poke in here real quick and see if we can see a couple of cores. Almost feels like too much effort at this point. Ghosts are normally a good sign of cores, but not in this type of room. Oh, spawner though. There we go. I can't resist the dragon instincts. We lootin' and hoardin' and hoardin' and lootin'. Not eating the gluten. No, we totally eat gluten, but okay, good enough. Do want to keep track of where the coast is, though, as much as possible. And that would be the coast. Space Ghost, coast to coast. That plains does not actually curve around this mountain very much, does it? Very, very little. We don't need the totems. At least I don't think we need the totems. Maybe I should go snag them anyways. I might simply snag them out of frustration. And by frustration I just mean the lack of finding anything that we need. Wasted all of our good luck yesterday. Nah, I jest. Like, it's kind of to be expected, but yeah, I would really like to find Haldor and get the Megging Yard. Even though we'll only be using it a little bit in the plains, and then, you know, we'll be losing it for a good while once we get to the mists, but... Well, not losing it per se, but, you know, our utility slot is going to be spoken for. Sorry about the weird noises. Just kind of like, I don't know, that weird like kind of, not gas, but just like needing to inhale kind of just snuck up on me. I was like, ugh, that's weird. And if you guys didn't hear it, then good. Just pretend like nothing happened. Oh, you know what? Right, we need to go get iron. Kinda forgot about that. Okay. Still don't have any foods on the food prep table. It's a little silly that they give you the food prep table in the swamp, but then like you don't really have any food prep to prep until the plains. Like, I think the only thing that you can prep on the food prep table is like fish. It's a little silly, I think. Do I just keep... Well, tasty meats need blueberries, and then the lingering medium takes clubberries and honey. Well, that part's fine. This takes more honey as well, though. How are our bees doing? One of the issues of having them high up, looking up and looking through onions doesn't really work, does it? Yeah, I think our bees are doing pretty well, so why the heck not? We are getting a little bit low on raspberries, though. That being said, we just run outside and boom, raspberries. I don't remember if there's any other bushes that close by. Some mushies though. I feel like there might have been some raspberry bushes over here by the old starter house. Guess not. I know there's some like across the bridge and stuff. What else? Oh wait, there are some over here. Haha. And that's probably good enough for right now. Grab a couple extra dandelions for no reason. Okay, so now head over to bone mass. Was this one of the sections where we were gonna go run around the plains too? Maybe not. Oh, no, yeah, it was. Okay, right. Right, okay, yeah, so after we get some iron here, we'll come up here, because this all connects, so we'll run through here. Maybe check over here too and see if we can find any black forest to check for Haldor, but eventually we'll make our way over to this plains. This goes like around a mountain, and I'm hoping it opens up towards the sealed tower. And yeah, so we're hoping to find a bone mass rune while we're doing that. Okay, don't need to go through there. Did I say bone mass rune? I meant a Yagluth rune. But yeah, we also want to take on the sealed tower, like, just for the heck of it. Because it's there. And we can snag some clothes from Hilder, and we are using the Transmog mod, so we can actually kind of run around in some of those clothes if we want to. Although, now that we're not like a nasty, gross yellow color with weird texturing, we're pretty happy with our outfit. No juice. That is a wall. You know what? I think I forgot to refill the blast furnace, and I think that we probably could have made like the... Oh no, we can't make the black metal pickaxe yet. We can make the black metal axe, but that's not really helpful to us right now. Money. Alright, closest treasure chest to the doorway would be this one. That goes through, we go through. Money. By the way, just for those of you who are curious, these little passageways are literally just this. It's like stairs into a sunken area to more stairs. Seems a little silly, but they exist in here for some reason or another. Okay, so we do not need to come down in here anymore. So I think that's both of the waterways that we've found so far that we don't need to go into at all. Yep, nope. Oh. Three waterways. Oh, the juice. This crypt is absolutely loaded. This is phenomenal. Oh, loaded. This is the type of crypt where it's like, if it's your first crypt on a seed, like, you get set up so easily. This is phenomenal. That doesn't look like it goes through. I want to go through that room though, and if there's like another chest in there that has iron in it, I think that we're just gonna leave and not even finish this crypt. We're getting pretty stocked up, so pretty happy with that for the most part. Yeah, we're at like 110 iron, I think. Something quick maths. Oh, yep, that's another treasure chest. Still not bad, overall. Can't tell if that goes through or not. I think this one does, though. Unless it's a dead end. It is a dead end. Very full though. Kinda seems like that scrap pile is loaded in a little bit further back than they normally are for these little dead ends. Oh, this goes through. Not sure where it goes through to, but it goes through. Our pick is about to break though. That being said, I mean, probably pretty happy with what we've gotten so far already, honestly. Goes through to nowhere. Not this way. That was actually still a lot of iron just going through the scrap piles. Oh, yes. What? Oh, that goes through. I see. I'm not gonna make it through, I don't think. Pickaxe does not have enough durability to make it. Do we need it, though? That's the question. The answer is probably not, but... Ah, we don't have a treasure chest up there. I am genuinely surprised we didn't one-shot that bush. so dark in the swamp. Why did I bring this so far away? Or why did I drop those so far away? Wait, why did I drop those? That was weird. Treasure chest wasn't wanting to work, apparently. Guess we were slightly too far or something. Put it too far forward. We have so much metal. Yeah, we've got so much metal. So much metal to smelt down. Waddle, 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 waddle. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Honestly, I kind of forgot about all the rest of the junk we were carrying. Money, trophy. Boss mats are here somewhere. There we go. I guess we don't have as many entrails as I thought we did, but... raspberry bush in the front yard. Backyard? I don't know. I guess this would be the backyard. I meant to refill the kiln. That's okay. We're also gonna go back into the... Oh, well, yeah, we actually have to go back into the swamp anyways. That's the next step. So, yeah, we'll take a portal. Well, I guess we'll go get the coal from the Surtling spawner first, and then we'll head out. So we'll get that, bring it back. Yeah. And then we'll grab portal mats and head out on an adventure. The quest for the new sound. Not gonna stop me from burning wood though. I don't think that one Surtling spawner is enough to cover all of the coal needs that we have going on right now. One Surtling spawner does not give you a lot of coal. Also looks like our crops are probably ready to be replanted as well. Busy, busy, busy. We move so fast though. I'm gonna be sad when we're slow again during the sword run. But such is life, right? Guess we'll also double check and see if there's any more random fallen scrap iron from the dungeon. Doesn't look like it. Alright, just the one. Portaments. Doot doot. Doot doot. 20. And 10. There we go. And I guess I'll refill the HipLantern since it's a little below halfway. Behold my onion. I don't think there's anything else that we're gonna end up planting in this garden, honestly, at this point. As of such, I'm gonna be a goofball, and we're gonna do some beautification, basically. Well, sort of. I guess I'm still planting a few onions, but yeah. I think that we're all done with that garden. TBH. We probably have enough stuff to last us. Probably. We do use a lot of onions, but yeah, I think we're good for a bit. I don't feel too bad about doing, making sure to replant this garden as well. We didn't make it particularly large, so I definitely would have made it a little bit larger, but the rock being there was like, eh. And I don't want to do that. Don't want to deal with the rock at the least. Farming like this has been so much easier ever since I found out that you can just hold the button down to interact with stuff. Before I would always just kind of like sit there like mashing it, but I don't know. I was watching somebody's content or something and kind of was like, oh, I see. You can literally just hold the button down. Good piece of advice for anybody else like me who didn't know that, like, even after hundreds of hours. Technically thousands of hours for me, but meh. Okay, I don't think that we really need to go further on flax, at least for right now. So this is now going to be a barley. A barley farm. I don't know what it is, but like something with like this lighting or something, it kind of makes me feel like I'm wearing like a red hoodie instead of like a I don't know, like everything kind of blends together here. So it just kind of like looks like I'm wearing like a red sweatshirt, like street clothes. Maybe it's because I've been watching anime. Could just be the anime. And then I think we just commit our barley here to the windmills. Just do half and half though, 26 and 26. Technically for stuff like this, you can also just hold the button down, but it's slower than tapping it, so I end up tapping the button, the interaction button anyways. Okay. See, it's like that, but like I don't know, I can just tap it a little bit faster, so I do. Where did that? I don't know where that scrap iron came from. Probably from the swamp, and I just didn't really realize, but... Okay, so that took a little over 5 minutes to get everything all situated. It's not too bad. Right? Right. Still got several hours of daylight in game for the day. Our onion soup only lasts for 20 minutes. Sad. I didn't actually realize it was like 20 minutes. I thought it was going to be like 25 or something, but... you know what? I guess there's still technically a chance that there's a bog witch somewhere down here, so... Unless we might have seen the edge of the water here. Yeah, I think that we just cut through. Okay, yeah. I think that's what happened. So we kind of followed the water's edge, but we didn't like follow it directly. So we're okay on that. Yeah, like we can see little bits and pieces of it, so. Okay, never mind, we're good. We are fine. A-okay. Steve A-okay. That being said, let's try to get the heck out of the swamp and the water falling on our heads. Yeah, the raspberries are really, really light, and we kind of needed a little bit of them, right? So might as well just pick them up. Alright, we're just gonna go out this way a little ways, and then we'll end up like doubling back, but just want to make sure that this black forest over here is completely searched. do remember it being a little bit on the smaller side up towards here, so yeah, there's not a lot to check. I think at this point, Haldor would have shown up already. Let's see how fast we kill a troll, though. A 1, a 2, a 3. How many bites does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? I think if we parry there and then secondary attack, I don't know if we get a one shot, but I bet we get it. I bet we get it at worst a 2-shot. Very, very possible we get a 1-shot though, considering that we can 1-shot them if we sneak attack them, right? And I think that's like the same bonus. A lot of planes to explore out this way, actually. Unapologetically unafraid of foolings at this point. And I'm not too worried about actually raiding fooling villages. We mostly just need to check stone structures. There's also more swamp out that way too, so we know it kind of goes up a ways. Sure, it's hard to see in this fog though. Preview of the Mistlands, am I right? They just wanted you to be ready. Do not rely on your vision. Rely only on your hearing, on your senses. Or something like that. something blind monk. Oh yeah, swamp goes. Maybe that's not all the same swamp, but if it is, that swamp goes like really, really far up there. Anybody want to take bets on whether we find Bogwitch before we find Haldor? You know, I probably need to fight some locks, honestly. Those are the last few materials from the planes that we haven't touched yet, I think. So, probably want to single some of those out if I can. Well, it's a small black forest, but I think we want to get near it anyways, in the off chance the Haldor's there. I've seen him in smaller black forests, so worth a shot. I don't think he's there though. Unless this black forest is longer than it looks, but yeah, it didn't look particularly big. Ah, I did see a stone structure. Oh, yep, there's a Yagran. Alright, well, mission accomplished on that front. I actually saw these stones through the trees. That's a ways. Okay, plan hasn't changed like too much, but I still want to come over here to the sealed tower, so we'll probably just cut across the plains because I think that all connects, and we'll end up kind of clipping the top side of the swamp over here, just to make sure that we know for sure whether the bog witch is there or not. I was about to say, like, where did I get all these Surtling cores from? And then I was like, oh, right, we ended up running through the Surtling spawner. That felt weird. It didn't feel like the second meat actually went into the fermenter, but it did. It sure did. We can make bread dough. Do we want to upgrade from onion soup to bread? Probably not right now. We'll end up burning through our barley flour really fast if we do that. And we're not quite stable. Stable's not the right word. We're not quite overflowing with barley as of yet, though we're working on it. A portal with no name. And with it, we transferred the rain. On the mountain, there's not supposed to be rain. No, anyways. Right, so we're just gonna cut across. If we see locks, we'll take them on. I'm not actually sure what. I think if we go on this side of the river, should be able to get over here on foot. Fairly certain. I guess if not, then we'll cry and go around, right? At least we're super fast. Oh, hey, swamp. Yeah, that should all connect all the way down. La 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 la. I can't remember all the songs that I was like randomly humming yesterday. Humming slash singing. Like, I know that I was like, oh man, there's this song and I haven't listened to that in forever, and this song and I haven't listened to that in forever. I did remember Dr. Reanimator, Move Your Dead Bones, and I listened to that today. And I did remember Horse with No Name. I also listened to that today. But I feel like there was like another song or two maybe that was kind of stuck in my head for a little bit. Okay, those locks are not in a good spot, so I'm going to leave them alone. I might be starting to get a little too confident. Not really scared of anything in the plains at the moment. To the point where I'm actively just like, yeah, I don't care. Something's following behind me. I'm not gonna worry about it. Swamp does start getting quite a bit thicker going that way. Yeah, if we're looking for the Bog Witch, I think we just gotta bite the bullet here. Eat that wet debuff to make sure that we're covering as much like area as we can. Or like giving ourselves the best chance, the best radius to find the emblem. Although, yeah, see trees on the other side there, so swamp isn't like too thick. Pretty thick though. Pretty thick swamp. Oh, we also found the modded boss, so that's fun. You can see that shrine from like a mile away. You just see the big old like dark dust, or I don't even know what that is, but like, ew, flame bleach. But yeah, you can see like the misty, foggy smoke stuff from so far away. It's fairly distinct. Vrykolathos. Something like that. Vrykolathos. Vrykolathos? I don't know. Sure are a lot of dungeons in the swamp though. What is this stamina you speak of? Use this to offset the wet debuff. I think we're just too fast for enemies to find us. Okay, I think at that point we're far enough in that if the Bog Witch was going to be there, her icon would have spawned already. So we'll head out in this direction. The game doesn't want to give us access to Rathatos tonics. We'll be just too fast and we'll break it. Clearly. Yep, there's that Surtling spawner that's just like way, way too far away. You know, we could have gone to the Sill Tower over by Yaglith too. That probably would have made a lot more sense, realistically, since we have to go out that way anyways. So like cutting back here is like, eh. But I guess I did want to go through the swamp to check for the bog witch, so I guess it still makes sense to come to this one. I guess it doesn't really matter that much either way. Because if we were gonna come through the swamp anyways, right? Then like we would have been around here. So I mean, the trek from like here to here isn't really that much different from here to here, I guess. Oh, these locks are in a good spot. Loxy, Loxy. You guys think we can parry one? Not that attack, but... I see. I don't think this shield has a parry bonus. It doesn't. We can only block. That makes it less good. A lot less good. But it still looks cool. That explains why its block stats are actually so high. Very interesting for like a one-handed shield to not be able to parry though. So at that point there's not really a... Well, I mean, we might have some spots where we'll want to use it. But probably not for these Loxy locks. Locks, please. Why are you having so much trouble? Why are you like this? Of course the cool shield is exactly like the serpent shield. Exactly like the serpent shield. It looks so cool, but it's basically useless. I wouldn't say basically useless, but I like to parry with my shields. So if a shield can't parry, it makes me sad. And that's where, yep, that's where I exist. I think that the Serpent Shield like is the best looking shield in the game, honestly. But yeah, because it can't parry, I never want to build it. Build it, craft it, build it, craft it, slay it. Anyways. We do slash and pierce. That's interesting, actually. Oh, well, it's not that interesting. I kind of forgot. It's like, locks are neutral to pierce. They're not weak to it, so it's not like our damage actually evens out. Like, half of our damage is resisted and half of it isn't. Oh, great, another Jaggerin. You know what that means? 5 to 6 hours of searching for a motor rune on the swords playthrough, and another 5 to 6 looking for the Yagru. We found all of them on this run. Bastard sword, battle hammer, sledgehammer, or pike. None of those are for us. Now I have to ask myself, is there actually a reason to do the sealed tower? Like, now that we're here, I'm just kinda like, what is the point of going in here? I'm not sure that there actually is one at this stage. Also, I don't think that I can get through that window, unfortunately. So what's the lowest point that we can get in? Maybe like right there? I mean, we get eggs. I'm not gonna raise chickens, but I mean, we could get eggs. That would be like the main reason for doing the seal tower, is getting the eggs and starting on chickens. But realistically, I would have wanted to do that even sooner than we are doing it now. But I don't know. We'll just do it. I don't really have a reason to do it, like, realistically, aside from just the cool factor. Literally what this boils down to is cool factor. Still not sure if I actually want to try to fight the... I don't know what we're going to do about the boss at the bottom, though. Like, now that I'm thinking about it. That's what I get for not knowing the attack patterns. And we are still a little... Well, I mean, honestly, we're a lot squishy, but... It's probably not worth doing, realistically. Okay, let's see here. 6 lox pelt, 4 bones, 4 lox pelt. We can upgrade to the next sets, which is going to give us 4 more armor per piece. That's another 12. That wouldn't matter. Fire resistance mead would be really helpful, but I didn't save barley for that because I'm a doofus. I think that we might hold off on the seal tower for a little bit, actually. I think we want to be a little bit tankier at least. We are now brown rogue. Very brown. Still very troll set, very brown. Not bad, not great, just brown. Okay, so plan is to come back through here to the sealed tower, I think, and then come up to the northern side of this island and sail over to Yagluth. I think that's the plan. and I guess pray that we encounter Haldor and Bogwitch on the way there. Seems like a plan to me. I don't think this is a good plan, great plan. I think this is a decent plan. We just have to will them into existence, right? Yeah, we got no barley. Yeah, we got another like in-game day, so yeah. And it's gonna be a little bit too before our before actually brewing the barley happens. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit. You move through the silver era so fast if you just like poke at all at the plains before you go to the mountains. You just get all of your black metal and then you're just like, yep, silver stuff, motor. Oh, look, blast furnace. I don't know how many Wraith trophies we need for Vricolatus. I want to say it's like 2, but I'm not sure. But I only have 1, so it kind of doesn't really matter. Sealed tower. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's ocean line over there, so. Maybe not so much over here, though. I do see trees off in the distance that way. Black Forest. Yeah, this looks like it meets over here, too. Alright. We're gonna will Haldor into existence here. Alright, everybody. I need you to lend me your power. Just like Goku needed power for the Spirit Bomb. Just need everybody to give me like a 0.01% of their luck. Maybe like 1% luck, but just donate me a little bit of your luck for the day. And collectively, we will force Haldor into existence. No, I'm just kidding. It doesn't work like that. I wouldn't really want to borrow people's luck just for finding Haldor in a game anyways, to be real. I hope that, honestly, I would hope that everybody's little 1% luck ends up being something awesome to brighten their day. A little bit more important than a video game, I think. It does kind of remind me of those old like Facebook memes with Goku though, and like all of the likes, all the thumbs ups. And memes are funny, right? Right. We got one of them, but also, you see how far away that is on our minimap? That's so far. We found the Bog Witch from the Black Forest. But we can't find Haldor. But I'm getting scammed. But yeah, that's, you know, that's kind of why I say like 2 ticks is the good spot, the sweet spot for your minimap zoom out. Like, we immediately saw that Bog Witch Cauldron as soon as it popped up. Admittedly, I was actively looking for, you know, Haldor's money bag, but I mean, money. The Bog Witch is good too. Can't complain. It's better than Hilder. We did definitely find the traders in like the reverse order of what I would have wanted though. That's for sure. And I think at this point with that Black Forest there, that's probably the edge. Also, it's kind of edge of where we've already been. I don't think that Haldor is going to be over here. I think we got to give up on that pipe dream. Yep, definitely not there. To the bog woggle. The biggie wog. I don't have good silly names for the bog witch, but oh hey, a singular Surtling spawner. Beautiful. Oh, hello abomination. I wonder if we would have killed it in 2 hits if we had just secondary attacked again. Good damage though. That's one of the fun things with knives too, if you can sneak up on things and secondary attack them, like the damage is so insane. Probably goes for everything, but I mean, daggers are fun and all. I said it before, and I'll say it again. I think I'm gonna go break those spawners. I don't like those. Being so close to my portal. Even though we might have been kind of at the range where they're not close enough to spawn, I don't trust them. Oh, you know, where is it? There's oh wait, there's actually a few Surtling spawners over here. Well, a little late, but oh well. Better late than never, I guess. Hey, you don't spawn out of body piles. What were you doing over there? Silly skeleton. Silly, stupid skeletons. No, anyways. Yeah, this is gonna happen to you guys too. Just you wait. Oh, they couldn't wait. They were so impatient. They started pushing each other into the water. Alright, guys. It's a very rare opportunity. We're gonna weaponize the hoe. Oh, they just committed suicide. Oh, they just offed themselves. They're like, nah, we're good. Oh, we're not even gonna put up a fight. You got this. Here you go. I'm Mr. Surtling. Look at me. Existence is pain to a Surtling. They were scared of my hoe. My brain was going backwards. I was like, farm cert? Farm cert. Well, that answers my question from like 2 minutes ago. Yes. Oh, hello leeches. Goodbye leeches. The answer is just simply yes. If we stagger the abomination and then secondary attack again, it does in fact die. Alright, about here it looks good. Yeah, that'll definitely put our weapons away if the tide is high, but whatever. Okay, I think that we're good on Surtling cores at this point, though. Cert farm. I don't think I'm gonna remember this, but I mean, something the tree should be kind of the hint at those random inhales again. Yeah, because I'm talking so much more than I'm used to, probably. I know that you guys kind of get to hear me talking quite a bit on stream, but I don't normally talk so much. I'd be one of those wallflower types, so. A lot of the times I simply just exist. Danger noodle. Gosh, that thing's hitbox is so messed up. I don't know. Do I feel like setting up that other Surtling spawner? Probably not. Like, what else are we gonna smelt here? Like, we're gonna smelt Flametal once we get to the Ashlands, and that's it, right? I think we're good. We found the Surtling spawners basically after we were done with all of the coal that we could have wanted. GG. I got some miscellaneous, boss mats, that trophy there, and then food things. So I didn't even need to go out of my way to set up those Surtling spawners, honestly, for farms, but whatever, I guess. Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know how to set up Surtling spawners for a farm, there you go. It's literally as simple as just hoeing the ground. as any of you who have watched any of the rest of my playthroughs know. But anyways, oh, except for the last one, because the last one we just never really found a Sterling spawner, but I think we found like one, and at that point it was like, oh well, kind of already have all the coal we need, so it already committed. Okay, so black metal daggers are 35-35. They're technically better than this, technically. Outside of the fact that this is less use stamina, and then the 9 extra frost damage kind of sets it apart from the black metal daggers, so we're not making them because these are cooler. The black metal axe we do need to make though. You know what? We do need to smelt more black metal, so we'll smelt that alongside flame metal. So we might actually end up going through all the coal that we need. That's fine. That's fine. Okay then. I might have gotten a little ahead of myself. Oh yeah, the black metal knives are 39-39. Yeah, so these would be the ValheimArmory ones, as opposed to the other ones I think were the Therzie Warfare. And then the black metal knife is 34-34. Yeah, it's a little bit stronger than the Dragonfrost knife, but the Dragonfrost knife is cooler, so we'll just use that. But yeah, the black metal knife is just vanilla. I guess Skull and Haughty isn't until the Mistlands, so we probably have to get the Black Forge first before them, but unless they're like a really huge damage jump, I might not actually use them, just because I really like the Dragonfrost knives, but we'll see. We shall see. I think that's something in this mod actually separates Skull and Haughty, so you can have, like, I think you can literally craft just Haughty as like a one-handed dagger, one-handed knife, and then you have Skull and Haughty as the dual daggers, or dual knives, whatever you want to call them. Tragedy that this doesn't have a parry bonus, or doesn't parry. It's probably not worth using, honestly. I want to still though. That means that the 4th kill wasn't worth it, but oh well. We'll hold on to it for a little bit, we'll just use it, and then we'll go up to the Carapace shield once we get to the Mistlands. We'll skip the black metal shield. Saves us a little bit of black metal. Not very much, but, you know, enough. For now. For style. Although it does look a little silly on our back. But look, it's nice and shitty. Our back, when we're running around, our back will, you know, when our back is getting hot, it'll stay cool. Or something. Okay, I'm gonna double check the barley so we can get the fire resistance meat going. Because it looks like some of the crops are ready. So we should be able to get at least a few of these. Yeah, there we go. And this should be more than enough, or like the rest of this should all be more than enough to replant, so. Guess we're not really gonna grind down the rest of it, but until like we replant, but at the very least we can get some fire resistance meat going, which is good. Oh, right. Duh. We also need to take money over and go say hi to the Bog Witch. Look at me getting distracted. That's not where our money is. And we'll go ahead and sell off all the rest of our extra valuables. probably enough to get the Rathatos tonics that we need. That's not where I wanted to teleport to. But yeah, then we should grab new portal mats, we'll sleep, and then head off, continuing our path towards Yag. I don't really think that we need this, but I'll get it anyways. And I don't really see the need for anything else, but yeah, sure, we'll buy some candles too. Yep, gotta put a... We gotta get a candle on the thingy. Gotta get a candle in the fireplace, because that makes sense. That's kinda cool though. A little silly, but whatever. We like to do silly things around here sometimes. Oh, you know what? This. Necessary? Not at all. Worth it? Questionable. But I was saying that I wanted a hanging brazier in here. In our storage room for the lighting. Hopefully that won't put itself out. I always worry about stuff like these things, like, you know, generating smoke, and then it's like, oh yeah, it's literally just hanging from something, so the smoke just puts it out. But it seems okay for right now. I kind of want one in here too. It would make a lot of sense to have like one over here as well, just kind of in the middle, but that's a lot of bronze, and like we'll eat through our copper really quickly doing that, so. Oh my gosh, yes! I can put candles around. Yes! You can put candles around the edge of the bath. I don't know why that makes me really happy. Okay, anyways. Goofing around, right? Okay, before anything else, Rathatos. Alright, at this point, I think we gotta be on point with our bees. Fireworks. That's not fireworks. Something's tapping outside. Be right back. Okay, strike that. They were, in fact, fireworks. They are just extraordinarily close. Like, they're like right on the other side of like our across the street neighbor's house. Hope they stop though. One of our dogs in particular is very unhappy with fireworks, so. That was weird though. That was like just a few fireworks. What am I looking for? Ivy with ivy seeds. That's what I'm looking for. I think this should work. That should be fine. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Who says we don't do it? Who says we don't do aesthetics around here? We just don't necessarily, you know, focus on them. That's all. But we do them sometimes. Sometimes. Scythe, scythe, scythe. Where is the scythe? Scythe. Totally worth it, right? I'm gonna forget that it's there. Yeah, I guess mead stuff. This can hang out over here. It sounds like they're continuing the fireworks. Wonder what that's about. Also, I wonder if those are like newer neighbors, because like most, like I don't recall any of our neighbors really setting off fireworks, at least not so close. So I don't think that it's my actual neighbors across the way. I think it's the next street over, if I had to guess. Still very rude of them though. Especially because it's like 10:18 at night. Like, come on now. Who does that? Who fires off fireworks randomly at like 10 at night? No, that sounds like it's still going actually. Oh wait, right. We are less than a month away from 4th of July. I forgot about that. Okay, so. That being said, where I am, like normally we don't get like tons of fireworks going on around this time of the year, but yeah, I guess it is June and some people get really excited. A little too excited, honestly. And stop being considerate to people around them. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Old Drabbit yells at Cloud. Is there something I'm forgetting? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Fireworks kind of threw me off. We do need to replant the barley, so yeah, I guess we should do that real quick. But other than that, yeah, I think that we're just gonna sail on over to Yagluth and then kick that Skelly right in the tailbone. And by kick, I mean, you know, interrupt. World of Warcraft. No, we're gonna stab him in the tailbone a lot. Like, a lot. I wonder which would do more damage, the Silver Dagger or the Dragon Frost Blades. He's resistant to Pierce, so he's going to be resistant to like half our damage, and I don't think he's particularly weak to Spirit, but he does take Spirit damage, so I don't know. Okay, let's try to pack this in a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of a barley for you. Or something like that. I don't know. By the way, if you guys wonder why I don't ever be like, oh, happy this holiday, happy that holiday, it's because I've forgotten. I don't keep track of holidays, honestly. So when a when a holiday rolls around, I'm probably gonna forget that it even exists. Although I did just get reminded of 4th of July 'cause fireworks. Farming is relaxing. I agree. I think I'm gonna do a little bit of a farming playthrough. I was thinking of trying to do something like, I haven't played like Stardew Valley or anything like it at the very least in a long time. But I thought there's a couple like extra farming mods and like extra food things that I thought might be cool to put into like a mod pack and just kind of mess around with that for a little bit in between my weapon runs or after the sword run. It's just a kind of a, I still don't know what to do after the sword run is done. Like, I have a lot of things and ideas, but things are up in the air. I'm just like, what do? Okay, let's do 30 barley in each of these. I have not done a hardcore run. I haven't managed to do a deathless run, so even in this one, like we've only died once, but we died on the modded boss, which honestly is kind of for me it's kind of impressive because I normally do the die. That ivy isn't gonna grow. Shame that. I don't think so. If I get rid of that, will that give it enough room? No, these needed to be further apart. Okay. Oh, unless... Ah, yeah, nope. But yeah, I am very accident prone, and or I tend to kind of overstep my bounds quite a bit. So I was considering like a hard mode at least, just to, I don't know, to see like what the difference is between like normal difficulty and hard difficulty is. Just, I don't know. That might help me get a little bit better at the game. But yeah, I don't think I can do a deathless run. At least I'm not ready to do a deathless run as of yet. Like I've never managed one, so. Then again, I've never actively tried to never die per se, but it's like, you know, I die to really silly random things, so I don't know. But yeah, like, you know, because there's not really ever a... Because there's not ever like a really big punishment for dying, I guess I really don't try very hard, per se. Like, I don't play things safe, right? Although, I don't know. In my head, it feels like I should try to do a deathless run before I do a hardcore run. But, I mean, I guess at that point, it's like, what's the difference, right? Like, I guess if I'm actively trying not to die, then, like, a hardcore run would, like, it just would happen. Oh, did I? No, I just brought a new portal. Okay. I was gonna say, like, did I break a portal? But no, I don't think I did. So that being said, I have been playing a lot with, like, the mods and stuff too, so I guess you do technically get, you get it. I don't know exactly what the difference is, because I don't really feel it so much a lot of the time. But I guess you do technically get stronger than you otherwise would be, right? Actually, I think this is a really bad place to sail from now that I'm looking at it. Or is it? Maybe it's not. Yeah, I guess this goes through, so I suppose it's fine. And that's the direction we want to go. Suppose I could try a hardcore run next. I mean, that does seem like a natural next step, I suppose. Like, now that I'm kind of putting a little bit more thought into it. It'd probably look very similar to the bow run, though, if I'm being honest. Because I will probably prioritize acting at range and being out of harm's way. Probably using kind of like double stam foods, so I can run around and get away a lot more. I just know that, like, I'm gonna end up like putting myself into some sort of a bad situation and getting myself between a rock and a hard place, and then just like I'm probably psyching myself out a little much, honestly. It's probably not that bad, as long as I'm actively aware of what I'm doing and being like, okay, yeah, let's not do dumb things. Let's not push our luck. Start employing some of the safety strategies, like setting down cooking stations inside of crypts and stuff like that to block off enemies. It'll be really weird though, because I mean, well, I'll have to kind of tone down my pacing a lot. Especially if I do something like knives or like unarmed as like my melee, then you know, I tend to just try to run around and go zoom. What? Teleported to the swamp with a portal with no name. Dang it. Nope. I'm gonna make it work. One of these times, it's gonna work. One of these days, it'll just... something will fit. And it'll be perfect. Maybe. The one thing that I would want to do though is if I was gonna do like a, you know, air quotes, farming simulator mod pack, I feel like I would kind of need to give myself some sort of a goal, some sort of like something to work towards, because otherwise it'd just be like, yeah, lol, we're planting seeds, we're watching trees grow, ... what do? And I guess that, you know, could still just do your normal 7 bosses, but I don't know. But I did kind of want to do something like that. There's this mod called Valheim that is pretty sweet, and I think it's Minecraft inspired, but it adds a bunch of like animals and like extra plants and trees and stuff, and I thought it was really cool. So, or at least the idea of it is very cool. Wind, why are you like this? Basically going in the very wrong direction. Is that... That might point us... Yeah, no, not quite past the dead zone, or very much past the dead zone. I have to sail in almost the opposite direction. Okay, well, whatever. Still moving towards our goal, I suppose, and we can hope that the wind will change somewhat soon and not be mean to us. I wonder if that's Mistlands. It's definitely far enough out for Mistlands to start spawning, and the way that the islands are kind of broken up, definitely could be Mistlands. Would not be surprised. In fact, I can almost guarantee it at this point. For sure, like the way that the island or the land is all broken up, that's definitely Mistlands. Ah, lovely. The wind is working with us. Huzzah! We never did find our Leviathan, either. Very unfortunate. Nice black forest. It's like a singular rock in the water. This might be the smallest black forest I've ever seen. Outside of just, you know, the fact that there's not actually any landmass to really call black forest, but I've seen like a little tiny island with like a singular tree that was like black forest. I've seen a little tiny island with just some sand and like nothing on it, and that was plains. Oh, you know what? I mean, it's not like we can do anything with it quite yet, but I mean, we might as well check out this little dock here that has the building. See what's going on over here. Might be able to randomly snag ourselves a sap collector before we get into the Mistlands. Hello, dwarves. That being said, mage and a couple of rogues is a little sus. Butts. I wonder if they get mad if you ram your boat into if you ram your ship into their dock. Because if we broke the wooden thing here underneath the ward, would that float the ward and break the ward? And then from there, like, we would be able to get the box? I don't know. If that pisses them off, though, then we're in a lot of trouble. Like, a lot of trouble. I think this is probably, yeah. Not gonna let me modify the terrain. It's a very high risk, questionable reward is the problem with this strategy. Yeah, it might not be worth. Theoretically could be worth potentially, but I'm not really sure. But yeah, like, cause it's like I could maybe put a portal down like over here, but like realistically if I piss them off and then die, it's gonna be really hard to get over there and get my stuff back. Could result in a death loop. I do be curious though. I do be curious. Cause I know that you can take a cart and like ram it into stuff and it won't piss them off, but I don't know if the ship counts for that. Also, I was kind of curious about this rock going on over here, but I don't think it's actually a dungeon. Yeah. Oh, well, that's a thing. That is a thing. I don't know if perfect is the word that I'd use, but that does work. Maybe. Dwarves, save me. Stand right here next to this ward. not the ticks. What? Oh, not like this. I might be dead here. Yeah, I think I'm dead here. Holy snikes. Yeah, this is what I was saying, perfect might not be the right word. Why can't I hit this tick? All the rogues are dead, all the rogues are dead, all the rogues are dead. My rogue friends are dead. I'm not here. Go away. Nobody's home. Shh. Turn out the lights. Nobody's home. I guess this is an opportunity to level sneak. Good thing I wasn't too interested in our longship. No, no, go away. Get out of here, bad year blimp. Yep. We're gonna just try to wait out the night here. I'm hoping that that's a night mob and that it will despawn if we don't aggro it when we get to, you know, the next day. Or, potentially, maybe it'll float far enough away that we can go out there, break the ward, put down like a portal inside of here, and then just like teleport home. That would be ideal. Oh, come on. There we go. Whew. Okay. That was a thing that happened. Oh boy. Boy howdy. Yeah. Definitely not sure if perfect was the word, but it worked out. It worked out in the end. Although I genuinely I thought I was 100% dead when those ticks latched on. I was just like, oh great, the ticks are literally just gonna kill me before I can get to land. Yeah, that was in fact very intense. Let's not do that again. Also, unironically, just randomly got Iggy wood. So that's cool. Not enough Iggy wood for like anything important, but wait, no. Bones and bone adjacents are over here. Da-da-da. Meat. And I guess I'll put this in here too. At this point, I kind of want to take some of the spy resistance with me. Stupid y'all. I might be able to fight it, like, but realistically, it's a little... It's gonna be a little rough because of, like, all the water around. I don't know. It's gonna be hard. I'm hoping that it was just a night mob and that it goes away now that it's not nighttime anymore. That would be ideal. I don't think I'm forgetting anything at this point. Okay, so... Nope, it's still out there. It is still out there. I hate these things so much. It's darn bad your blimps are jerkwads. Oh no. Why are there seekers? Okay, it's not over. Hold the door! Oh gosh. Like, I don't want to do this, but I think I have to. I think I have to try to kill this thing. There's not really another option. It's just gonna keep floating here until inevitably I try to go for the ship, right? And then it, like, and then it just blows up the ship. I can't really do much about it though, just with throwing my knife, like... I don't know. I guess I just gotta hope that it floats away and stays away. Something, we'll have to make like a mad dash for it, hope that the wind is with us. We could go get motor power, that might help in this situation. I think that's actually a really good idea. Okay. Yep. We're gonna go get motor power and yeah, we're gonna try to outrun the thing. That's the plan. Is it a good plan? Great plan? No. I think it's the best plan that we got, though. We'll also put the sap extractors away. We don't really need them right now. Yeah. It's a little bit better than trying to fight the Gil, with the restrictions that we have, at least. I definitely think I'd be able to use the knife and like do the throwing thing, because we have mods that allow us to throw knives. But considering that there's so much water and I can't really get good footing to move around, I don't think that I don't think it's a good idea. Oh, no, wrong box. Do 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 do. Gravitas tonic is probably not gonna help, realistically, but oh well. We have some now, which is good. I guess the one thing I'll do is I'll leave the portal there, I think, and just make a new one at this point. That way we don't have to deconstruct when we like run for it. We'll just run for it. Not only that, but when we're actually ready to get into the Mistlands, then we can come back. I don't know exactly how we're supposed to deal with the Gyal, like even when we come back, but who does? Maybe something will have changed. Maybe it'll despawn eventually. I don't know. That'd be nice, but that's probably wishful thinking. Probably. Okay, yeah, we don't really have other options. This is just oh dear. Okay. Might have been a little greedy though, but technically, we were not seen. We did not aggro. Apparently. Go, go, go! I just wanted to stop and check out what was going on over there, and we definitely found out what was going on over there. It was all bad. All bad, you're a blimp. That's okay. We made it out. It was like too soft tissue. It definitely wasn't worth dying there. It was not worth the risk. I'm a little silly sometimes. And a lot silly other times. But anyways. Onward we go. Towards Yagluth. Yagluth. Yagaloozy. Yagaloozer. No, but anyways. Yeah, so we have some Mistlands over there. Looks like we have some Mistlands over there as well. No idea if they actually connect together or not. Got a mountain looming ahead of us. Probably with some Mistlands in front of it. And that's probably the island that Yag resides on. If I had to guess. I just hope that his altar is not in Mistlands, because that would suck. Or not in mists, like overflowing out of the Mistlands. be out of summer soon. Into the autumn. And all of the pretty colors that we will not be able to see once we get into the mists. Lovely. Oh, little sandbar right there. Gotta watch out for that. I think that's what that would be considered, as a sandbar. We can go through over here. That's fine. Just kind of pinging to see if we can get any random dungeons kind of close to the ocean, you know? It's always like a good plan to know where stuff is. Yeah, I think that we're landing here. Or, I don't know, maybe we can keep going kind of more east. I don't know if there's a point to that though. Still got a lot of north to cover. Okay, first things first. Let's go get into trouble. Always getting into trouble. Loxy, Loxy. Come on, derpy boy. Easy peasy. Do. One down, two to go. Well then, we two-shot a Lox with knives. Guys, we might be a little OP. That was unfortunate. Hey, Mac. That is, in fact, some good damage. I probably can't lift all the mats for the ship. At least not carrying all this junk anyways. Now I should be able to. So these are Dragon Frost knives. These are from the ValheimArmory mod. We're gonna go home anyways, so... Oh no, don't tell me. Still carrying too much. bruh. Oh. Those are fists, not knives. Yeah, these daggers are a little bit worse than the modded black metal daggers slash black metal knives, I think, numerically, but they are super sweet. We might end up having to give them up once we get to Skull and Hottie though, which will make me very sad. Although I like Skull and Hottie, but yeah, they look pretty awesome. You, and you. I got some money. Squishies. I was a little disappointed though, cause so we killed Motor like 4 times because we needed a trophy for the dual knives, the normal knife, and the shield. Unfortunately, the shield can't parry. It only blocks. So I was just like, slight disappointment, because it looks really cool. But yeah, it still looks cool, and its blocking stats are actually really, really good, but we get so much like bonus damage from parrying and hitting staggered enemies, right? So stagger is definitely better for us. But I opted in to just, we're just gonna skip the black metal shield, use this for a little bit, and then we're gonna get the carapace shield once we get there. Okay, yeah, named that one Yag. Well, GG. We're getting the wet debuff. Not really much we can do about it. It's a little bit about looking cool, yeah. You know what? I guess now that I think about it, oh yeah, we have the Transmog. We have the Transmog mod, so we can literally just make our shield look like this. I'm silly, so it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter if we use a different shield. We'll just look super cool. Actually, that means that we can make anything look like these too. Okay. Killing Motor so many times was definitely worth it. Look at me forgetting about mods in my own mod pack. Yeah, I feel like I had looked for one like a long time ago, but I didn't find it. But I looked for it. I tried looking again, you know, semi-recently before we started this run. I think like during the RTD series or like right before it. And I found the transmogrification mod, and I was like, oh, sweet. Let's do that. And yeah, here we are. Although I'm still trying to give the like, you know, part of this is about showcasing the Therzie Armory like equipment, so I'm still trying to like at least show off like the armor sets a little bit. No, there's no cost or anything. It's literally just like you open your inventory, you hit your button, which is default to T, I believe, and then you can either like hide stuff, like we're hiding our cape right now, or you left click on the item in your inventory, and it puts it there. It's like kind of as the it's gonna transmog anything that you equip into that for that slot. So. Alright, there's no way we don't sneak up on this locks, right? Something, damn, it feels good to be a gangster. I guess the cost is you have to actually craft the item. That's the cost. Let's see. Where is a good place for our portal? Possibly right over there in that rock. Or we could put... Oh wait, yeah, there's mist over here. Definitely in that rock. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's not put our portal... I guess it's still going to be kind of close to the mists, but whatever. Can only avoid them for... Ah! Can only avoid them so much. At least the arena isn't covered in mists. I was hoping for that. We are getting ready to fight Yag. Yep. Ah, beautiful. This is the type. This is what you love to see. Yeah. We're just gonna spin him. Oof. Oh no, the kitty doesn't really care about the frost. Maybe the kitty cares a little bit about the frost. Oh, hello, foolings. Ugh, I think I hit the ground. Got split damage there. That's what I was waiting for. Ugh! I thought I jumped too soon. I almost jumped too soon. Yeah, like I think like a split second sooner and I was getting clapped there, but we're alright. We're alright. Why is this ground being so particular? Oh, because I'm using path and not level ground, that's why. I see. That makes so much more sense. I've never used Pathin in my entire Valheim experience or career. In my entire Valheim career, I have not used Pathin as much the whole rest of my career as we have this run exclusively. And I'm very much not used to it. Ooh, I'm not sure if I'm going to get this right, so apologies if I don't, but I'm going to say Pranjal. Pranjal Gaming. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't think that this matters too much. Let's do that, and that. I'm from the US, from the West Coast. That should be good enough. Ooh. Big stretchy, back cracky. Right on. I have not talked to too many individuals from India, but nice to have you here. Dudes. That's not what I meant to do. Alright. Smelting. I use just I just use like OBS Streamlabs, I believe, as opposed to like, no, I think it's just regular OBS. I forget. Because I think there's a difference between OBS and then like Streamlabs OBS. So I just use regular OBS because it's a little bit easier on my PC. We have fire resistance, we have Ratatos tonics, we just need to do a little bit cleanup around Yag. I guess I'll also take the totems with me because why not? Guess maybe the reason for why not taking totems because we're about to get a couple more. I wasn't thinking about the fact that this was one of the totem structures. Silly foolings. It looks like if I think if it's the kilobytes per second, it's about 6,000. Yeah, I don't know. I've had a couple people come in and ask about the like the specs of stuff going on, so I just take it in stride. Ah, there you are. Heard the fooling. Right on. Yeah, my my system is a little old at this point. Kind of bordering on honestly kind of bordering on like irrelevancy, but you go with what you got, right? Kind of put it to I've kind of been like upgrading pieces on my PC very slowly over time, so you know, it does what it needs to do. Also, that's really silly that that fooling shaman literally just kind of died to the bonfire. We have started a war. So if that's for Valheim, you probably want to check your I think, yeah, motion blur. That might be motion blur. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, I actually play with basically like all of the settings off, so because it helps my PC run it a little bit better. But yeah, it sounds like motion blur. would be the first thing that I would check for that. Wow, did they rip through those growths already? I should have led the foolings into the growths, not the other way around. My internet speed is actually really good. We have fiber ops, so I think that we literally get like a gig upload and download. Only the stream becomes blurry? I'm not really sure about that one. I'm not necessarily too technically inclined. A lot of the technical aspects kind of are beyond me personally. Sounds like Mac might have a idea of how to help though. Thank you, Mac. That's a 1-star berserker. ... Bop, bop, and a bop. Bop, bop. Goodbye. Boom shakalaka. X marks the spot. Sometimes I feel very roguey. I feel like that would be a really roguey thing to do too. Like you hold up, I don't know, maybe it's very anime. You like hold up your daggers like this, and you're like staring at them over the enemy, and it's just like, X marks the spot. Chew, 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 chew. Yeah. I'm a weeb. I'm a weeb. It's just a thing. Don't mind me. I don't feel like teleporting. Just throw stuff on the ground and come back. Ooh, oh yeah. Actually, since you say that, since you said that, Mac, that reminds me, because Songbird Gaming, that's you know, rated us a couple of times. She mentioned in a couple of her recordings about like lowering, like, or she like slowed down the game or something because because it was like blurring her stuff. So yeah, that could definitely be a big thing. Although, now that I'm saying it out loud, I'm just like, well, what does that mean? ... Now I'm not sure. Also, hiker. Yeah, I was about to say, like, where you studying? Another 1-star berserker? This Yaggarina has made us work for it, that's for sure. I see that the fooling berserker did not follow in the footsteps of the shaman and just died at the bonfire. Are you done being done with your entire classes of assignments, like on the first week, Kerr? Tragedy. Oh, you got behind. That's kind of surprising. Ow. That hurt. Like, he queued up that attack so fast that I thought it was just gonna come through, like, really fast, but it did not. There was still a delay. Ugh. There we go. Now I feel a lot less anime protagonist. Nice, nice assignments. My assignments were get up, go shopping, eat, and then stream. Those were my assignments. I have also gotten all of them done. Literally running circles around feelings. We aggroed the shaman from really far away. It's unfortunate. We don't even have Rathatos tonic on. You know what? Forget these guys. They're lame. I'm just gonna go home and sleep and hope that the shields despawn over that time, but I don't know if it's gonna work like that. I see. Busy Kerr. Well, I guess we're getting a lot of the black metal that we might have needed for like upgrades and stuff. I might. Oh wait, we have a lot of black metal. I see. Did you have him help you with your Japanese classes? Or like, did you like poke him to be like, yo, help me learn Jap? That's fair. Quick maths. Half of 38. 19. Boom. Ah! Can never clear this fence. That's cool. Carcore is also a Mario Kart enthusiast. I like Mario Kart, but I don't know. I haven't really played since Double Dash. We might have played a little bit at some point. I forget which one though. Now that I think about it, I don't know. Maybe thinking, or I'm mixing things up with Mario Party. No, I'm not sure. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Everything's fine. Think we have enough to upgrade all this stuff? Might as well. Oh, I also need to craft the black metal axe. We finally moved on from the bronze axe. You know, like 3 biomes later. Yeah, so it's that's the Therzie Warfare, well, Armory. The Therzie Armory, blah blah blah, like rogue set, or, well, it goes from the troll set, is where it starts from, and this is the knife-based set. Currently we are brown. I think the best looking one so far was probably actually the silver one, because it was all red. Looked pretty nice. A lot better 3 biomes later. It was a lot better than the swamp one. The swamp one was like bodily fluids yellow, like it was gross. They're just like sheathed at your hip, like crisscross applesauce. I actually don't know if the normal ones are like that or not, but I think that they also sheath on the hip, like Skull and Haughty. Wait, no, Skull and Haughty equip on, or they sheath on either side, don't they? Huh. I don't know. So it's not dev fail, it's that would be mod fail, modder fail in this case, I suppose, but I am speed. I literally cannot be outrun. Oh, whoops. I definitely wasn't reading chat. I don't know what you're talking about. I definitely didn't almost get hit because I was reading chat. Yeah, that sounds about right. Flax, stealing flax and barley and all the other grains, and it's a Okay, I definitely sang Last Saskatchewan Pirate several times last stream, but I've heard that semi-recently, so that wasn't the song I was thinking of. I don't know. Heh. Frickin' Desquito. Touch the bonfire. What a derp. Alright. I think we're just gonna do this thing. We're just gonna go. I don't even think that there's a... Not that I think that we would need it anyways, but I just don't think there's actually a boss power that helps us here. This is like the worst possible spawn for him though, for us. We're gonna have to move him. Thank you, chill guy. Yeah, this is awkward. This is really awkward. We'll make it work. We are fast. And he's spinning really slow, so... What a nerd. Yeah, I didn't like that spot anyways, let's be real. I have a dumber idea. Never mind, that works. Alright, we're good. If he, you know, if I could hit the hitbox. Imagine having this big old giant tailbone and just not being able to damage it. You just go right through it. You made me waste a fire resistance potion. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody! Do-do-do-do. 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 This game apparently is very unhappy. I keep dropping like some frames. I don't think it's gonna stutter on like the stream, but it's definitely stuttering a little bit on my end. Like usually right after like it's kind of like after every couple of like animations of him moving. Like I don't know, something about it. That being said, it's still pretty easy even with dropped frames, so not that big of a deal. I was unaware of my food timers before we started, but they are very good, so yep. This is how we spin yag when we're using some knives. He deserves it. Probably. Look at him. He's a skeleton. Well, skeletons are always sus. Can't trust them. Alright, anyways. I kind of just wanted to see like kind of what the 3-hit combo on the one-handed dagger would look like, but it's not really any different. I guess it's a little bit smoother than the dual dags, but I wanted to stab him in the tailbone, but apparently it doesn't have a hitbox. So, you know, or maybe a hurt box, I guess. I don't know. This is what he asked for, alright? Yeah, Gluth, this is what you asked for. Get stabbed while constantly you move. Whatever. Whatever. Points for style, kiddies. This became a really fun fight for me once I started doing the spin strategy more often and using Rathatos tonics. Rathatos tonics make that really, really easy. What's up, guys? I just killed your boss. Now I killed you. That sounds really jerkish. But anyways. Okay. Alright, and now we move on to the least fun part of the game. The Mistlands into the Ashlands. But whatever. I don't know where I got all this barley from. Probably from inside of the village when we were clearing it. I just didn't remember. Okay, what do we got? We got 73. That's 30, 36, 37? It's like half. Yeah, 36, 37. Wish my math were a little bit faster. I definitely do quick math fairly well, but could be better. Oh, also, yeah, it's autumn. Alright, let's take a little tour of the house. Check it out while it's in autumn. We're gonna RP walk. Alright, so this here's the garden. We should probably pick all the onions, but all the onion flower seeds we're gonna leave around. A little bit of a sneak peek into the base, looking all cozy. And over here, we got a rock and some roof access. Yep, big old rock. I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder. We got the charcoal kiln because I kind of forgot where I was going to put it originally, but it opens up into the house. We have a little section there that catches all the coal. Here we have the nice view of our little bay cove thing, which is why our home is named the vista of the Bove, the Bay Cove. Yeah, looking real nice. You just open this right up and get right in the water if you wanted to. This is probably where I'd build like a pier if I felt the need to have a pier, but I don't, so I won't. But yeah, this is kind of like the backyard area. Again, this is where a pier would be. So you know you'd want to bring the cart over here and bring your stuff in, and obviously not fit it through the door because because this is too thin for a cart to get in there. But you know, whatever. The blast furnace is here because I also forgot where I was gonna put it, and by the time that I got to it I was like, oh, I need the blast furnace somewhere, so here it is in the backyard. But yeah, here's kind of like the opposite side of the garden. We got our one little raspberry bush here, nice little random other bush, a couple of birch trees that I didn't want to chop down because they looked nice. Yeah, this is kind of like the wild side. It just kind of does whatever it wants. And by that I mean, you know, it does what it's coded to do, but that's besides the point. I kind of thought that I would maybe extend the garden onto this side, but we kind of didn't need it, so it's all fine. This was our early on access into the outside world. We'd go out there and chop wood when we needed it. Some more just random shrubs and stuff, and more rocks, and you know, all the good stuff. There's our cart that we've been neglecting basically since the Black Forest. There's our nice, awesome maypole, since it's, you know, summertime, so you can actually craft maypoles. So yeah, good time to start your world is during the summertime if you want to have a maypole and get to like max comfort and stuff. Though I guess realistically, if you're going for absolute max comfort, then you need to wait like a full year anyways, so as long as you start during one of the seasons where you can craft the extra comfort stuff. So yeah, we come inside, we got our nice little green banner, because green is the best color. It's just my favorite color, don't worry about it. Over there in that little corner, in a little nook, we got our storage, looking kind of nice with our little diamond framed section there. We had some weird stuff going on with the roof, don't worry about it. Oh no, it's actual maypole season. Also, it's not RTD seasons, it's just seasonality is what we're playing with, which is by Rusty Mods, I believe. I do believe that there is a setting in the seasonality mod though that will allow you to craft maples during the like summer season in game. so I think that that does override the actual like game. But yeah, no, it's just like in vanilla you can craft maypoles right now because it's summer. There's our kiln from the inside. We got a little armory station over here. Eventually we're gonna have the Galder table and the Black Forge in here. We just don't have them yet, so don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Yeah, go figure. I ended up planning for them and, you know, forgot about important things like the kiln and the blast furnace. Then we have our little cozy kitchen area. Got our double fermenters always cranking out the beads so we can get our sweet drink on. Got our nice little food system going on. Our oven that we literally still haven't used yet. Yep, a branch node that I refuse to get rid of because I don't know why. Some cozy candlelight, deer stew that we just, you know, ended up having left over. I do need to make the pots and pans, actually. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, there we go. Pots and pans. Now we can make blood pudding. Mmm, yum. It's actually technically better than our onion soup, but... and probably a little bit more cost efficient than bread, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable enough with the amount of Grey Dwarf eyes that we have to make ice cream, but meh. I might actually make some blood pudding here. That actually sounds like a good idea. Yay, food upgrades. Lox pie we should also make a little bit of. Put our barley flour to good use. Didn't need that for the boss, obviously, but going into the Mistlands, it's probably a good idea to actually make that, so. And last little section that was just kind of hidden behind our wall, we have our nice little hot tub covered in nice aromatic candles. Okay, they're just normal candles, but let's pretend for a second that they're aromatic and awesome. Am I stalling? Not intentionally. I wasn't like actively being like, oh yeah, no, I don't want to go to the Mistlands. I just kind of felt silly in the moment, so I was like, yeah, let's just do a base tour. It seemed appropriate for like kind of being like, oh yeah, like it's a new season, autumn just started, it's really colorful, and I kind of wanted to look around the house. So then it just turned into a base tour, and I was being silly. That's all. And then I kind of realized things as we were coming through, like, oh, I need to upgrade the cauldron and we can make some more food. Yeah, I should be, like, depoting stuff, and we need to go put the Yak trophy up, but other than that, we are prepping to go into the Mistlands. Do I have the stonecutter down somewhere? I don't think I do. I mean, realistically, I kind of needed to get wisps anyways, but I guess I could have just gone into the swamp to do that, so I didn't really need to like buy time for nighttime, but yeah, red jute curtains are really nice. With the mod though, our armor set actually uses red jute, so I don't think we actually have very much of it, if like any left over. Well, our silver armor set used it. Oh, we have some. Yeah, we have some. You know what? This is probably better than just kind of leaving our entryways just, like, super open. No, this looks... well, it looks more right. I don't know. I don't think we need one over the kiln. There we go. I think realistically, if I wanted to make this look a little bit nicer though, I would probably take out this piece, attach the jute curtain to the bottom of this piece here, and then put this piece back in, kind of like clipped over it, but I'm lazy, so. That being said, we do need to make Wisp Fountain. I don't have a stone cutter active. Okay, so let's make a stone cutter. Stone cutter, go go. The wisps are coming. Ta-da! Yeah, Feather Cape is one of the best items in the game for sure. Featherfall is ripped. Oh right. So the Mad Axe mod that we have allows us to throw objects, right? So you can you can kind of set like what it can and can't throw, but you can basically throw like all of like the different like weapons. But it also allows you to throw rocks and wisps. You can also throw torches, and apparently they like stay lit for a little bit after you throw them. But yeah, the Mad Axe mod is very silly. So yeah, as you see here, when we hover the wisp, it has like 100 spirit damage. So you can actually like. No, the wisps are just destroyed when you throw them. So you just have to hit something, and it does like 100 spirit damage. I think I'm gonna use the. I definitely do want to do like a throwing run at some point. I just need to see if the like the throwing axes from the Therzie Warfare mod actually use like the same stat as the Mad Axe mod, because they both add like a thrown like stat. That would be cool, huh? But I mean, it's almost just as easy just to place a wisp torch, no? Although it takes more Iggy wood, I suppose, but I guess, yeah, it would be kind of cool to throw wisps and have them light up a space for a time. But what can you do, right? Okay, let's see. Treasure. Emeralds. I don't think that we use emeralds for anything on this run. I think they're just for the emerald battle axe or selling. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not a feels good. Not in the slightest. I like, I like the idea behind the Mistlands, and I like that there are ways that you can, like break through the mist. I think that the problem is just there's nothing that scales. Like it doesn't get better as you go through the Mistlands. It's just, oh yeah, now you can like get up really high with the feather cape and jump from rock to rock, but that doesn't like actually solve the problem, right? Especially if you want to explore, like, you still need to be on the ground. And the Wisp Light is inconsistent. Yeah, I don't blame you. Like, no map runs sound... Gosh, I forget who was... I forget the names. Names are... I'm so bad with names sometimes. One of the other users who comes into the chat sometimes, was telling me about how he's doing a no map run, and there's all sorts of little tricks that you can do, like you use like wood to like leave yourself like little trails and stuff and like mark locations. Like if you like land on a new beach or whatever, you can use like, you know, blah blah blah. Like make yourself like an arrow, like pointing yourself back towards your base, stuff like that. And I was just like, oh, that's like stuff I wouldn't have even thought of. Like that's really cool. Like you're just basically making yourself landmarks. But a no map run just sounds really, really hard. But that's because I play games like this, like relying really heavily on my map. So, yeah. That being said, yeah, Mistlands is super disorienting, like really, really badly. Ah, yeah, that was one of the tricks too. Yeah, that makes sense. Since you can actually kind of point it in different directions. Okay, I want to make more Ratatasks. We were light on honey, but we can make a couple more and it should be fine. Just keep popping out Ratatasks, and then we can down these things like candy. Just gotta make sure we're upkeeping the bees. A little bit of a shame that we only have 2 beehives, but I mean, it's been working, so it has been working. The bees have been putting in work. Hi, Kiana. Okay, we probably have enough wisps at this point. Think that we're good on that front. I kind of was like spacing out, honestly, and was like, oh, right, we have things to do. Alright, our first utility item that we're actually equipping. Because we went through the entirety... We went through the entirety of the mountains without actually having to wishbone for a single silver node. We just found like 2.5 silver nodes. 2 of them were like just on the surface while we were looking for onion seeds, and the last one was right next to the motor arena, and she like broke it for us. So good times. I don't think that these are actually done, but you go ahead and you let that hate out, Mac. You can go ahead and vent. Yeah, I feel like the Wisp Light should be able to grow, at the very least, but I also feel like it should hover directly over your head at all times instead of being silly and wandering around like aimlessly. Also, it sounded like something was hitting something. Maybe a skeleton chasing after a boar or something. We actually don't have a lot of spawns around this area. Like, I've noticed very, very little in the way of like wildlife or anything like that. So we have a really nice spot here, honestly. Oh, maybe that was my barley getting done? And just popping out? I don't know. Also, for those of you curious, that was our starter house. That was the first house that we kind of renovated and lived in for a while. I don't know, it was there. Okay, so spawn. And put away barley flour. You know what? I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go over here because it always uses the first stack. It bothers me. Darn auto pull mods. I'm glad you feel better. But yeah, Mistlands didn't quite stick the landing. I definitely think it's a cool biome and like I appreciate it in a lot of ways. I just think there's some things that could have been done better. I suppose. Honestly, my thing that I would complain about is the Gyal, but it has literally nothing to do with anything except for the fact that it's just a ranged enemy that stays ranged and blasts you from a million miles away. But realistically, it's not that real of a complaint because I restrict myself to melee and you can shoot them with bows and magic, so, you know. Yeah, that's how I feel. It's a really pretty biome. It really is a shame that like it gets covered with mist, so you just don't get to see it. Okay, so what we need to do is grab like a stack and a half, not a stack and a half, something like that. Okay, we put up our yag thing. I mean, there's mist like right here next to our yag portal, right? So I might as well basically just set up a farm over here. Oh, awkward. I need to take some wisps with me. I actually need to take less wood, and we need to grab something. I'm probably gonna move the portal over there, but yeah, I need to go chop down some iggy trees. I think I'll take like 10 of these with me. But yeah, I don't know if I don't know what mod like originally. I assume that there's a mod that originally allowed you to kind of modify some of the mist stuff, but as Valheim Plus is Valheim Plus, it kind of incorporates a bunch of other mods. I imagine it probably incorporated the feature too. But yeah, you can actually in Valheim Plus config settings, you can actually modify like how much range like the wisp light and the wisp torches give you. So right now I have it set so the wisp torches are considerably more powerful than in vanilla. But I'm only going to be using them for like the farm, basically, so that we can see enemies from far away. Because I hate watching my crops get blasted by Gyal that literally come out of nowhere, so meh. That being said, we just need to find a place that looks good. And set up shop. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, bed your blimps are probably my least favorite mob in the game. I feel pretty confident saying that they're my least favorite mob in the game. I can't really think of one that's like I dislike more. I'd like to be able to see this rock. It's going to cover this area. I hear a Stompy Boy. I see a Stompy Boy. I am going to have to fight a Stompy Boy for my farm area, which is fine. Come on, Stompy Boy, bring it on. Yeah, basically. I'm either going to throw daggers at them, wait until we get the feather cape and jump on top of them, or I'm just gonna run away. One of those options. Bruh, the frickin' Wisplight can't even keep up with me, it's so slow. That's another problem with the Wisplight. It can't keep up with the player. The player gets too fast, and like, it literally just can't keep up. It's so silly. It's like, Wisplight, why are you like this? Oh gosh. Ow. Eh, the headbutt wasn't too bad, actually. I honestly thought we were going to take a lot more damage. Thought I saw something blue over here, but maybe it was just the Wisplight, like, on my screen, and I was only, like, half paying attention, something like that. Hello, Seeker. Bye, Seeker. Yep, nope, this looks good. Boom shakalaka. Alright. This is our farm. It doesn't look like much yet. We're getting there. And we're probably not planting mage caps. I don't think we'll be planting mage caps. Oh, lovely. Yep, I sure did. Realistically, all I did was kind of like triple or quadruple the number. So like technically it's supposed to be like a triple or quadruple radius, but it looks like so much more like when you actually set the wisp torch down. So I think that what should have happened is we should have had the wisp torches initially, like with the same radius that they have, like that's fine, but then we should have had access to those the Dwerger, like the big like black marble like blue lights that they have, like those little like pillar like lights. We should have been able to make those, and they should have had radiuses like similar to this. I feel like that's like that would have been really good, but not quite what we got, right? Where would be probably here? Probably the best place to level. This has grass on it. I should be able to cultivate that, I think. Not 100% sure, but I should be able to cultivate that. Yep. Okay, all is well. Yeah, like I'm really surprised that we didn't get as many of the dwarf like building pieces as they literally just have in the game. Like I thought that we were gonna get like all of them, right? But we only got like some of them, and I definitely think that their mistlight things, we should have gotten access to those. That would have made a lot of sense. But for some reason, we didn't. I feel like that was kind of one of the rare L's from Iron Gate right there. And then we just simply barricade this in and call it a day. Yeah, that's probably fine. And then we want to give ourselves some access here, so... Tragedy has struck. You're welcome. Yeah, it's really pretty, isn't it? I mean, we have a little bit of extra color pop because of seasonality, but yeah, outside of the grass, like this is what the biome looks like. I'm a big fan of the green and black rocks and these little these cute little plants like poking out. These are vanilla, by the way, in case you haven't seen them before. But yeah, the Iggy trees having a little bit more color to them is seasonality mod. Would have been cool if we could have put the wisp torch like on the workbench. Jotunn puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. There's literally no point to planting mage caps. I'm not gonna do it. Alright, well. Oh, what do you know? There's a dungeon. And it's that way. Okay, so it's to like our east, southeast, something like that. Are we ready to adventure? No, we're not. Our inventory is very full. So let's take a little quick look around. I kind of also forgot something rather important. You know, spotting out roots to put the sap extractors. Oh yeah, we have sap extractors. I forgot. We don't have enough wood. Place that for now. Oh, that's convenient. Alright, where's the rest of them? Found them. Gotta pick your spots. Oh, come on. Thing is like latched onto my face and I can't hit it. I hate ticks so much. not really so much. I don't necessarily hate real life ticks, but I heard they're not. I heard they're not good. Heard they're not good, but. Yo, hold up. Oh, it's supposed to, chill guy, yeah. Like that's supposed to be the next update, is they're fixing slope stuff so that we don't have to use slope assistance mod anymore. Hold up though. Hold up. Is this not kind of like sick? Doesn't this kind of look like a cave entrance or something? Oh, well, I guess it's a pass in between the mountains. Alright. It would have been so cool if it was like just closed up and rocky on this side. It would have been like, yo, that would have been like a sick cave base type thing, but yeah, whatever. It looked cool. Do you guys have sap extractors? Not that I need them. You do. You also have soft tissue crates. I don't think that we'll need this place, but we'll mark it on the map anyways. Dwarves. Thanks for the mats, I guess, guys. Okay, so moving back towards our farm, I should probably mark the big old skull before I get too distracted. If I can find it again. We are faster than buddies. I don't even have Ratatas tonics on. It's kind of crazy. Okay, so here we go. There we go. Yep. We're flying. Okay, so here we got root skull. I shouldn't have put that there. That's such a silly place to put that. Oh my gosh. Come on. There we go. Break this one. Can't see anything. Dig deep. Stay under the roots. Good. Okay. Can I fit a crafting bench in here? Come on, work with me. Terrain does not like to work with me. It likes to work against me. Alright, there we go. Let me out. Now, we raise the ground. After we try to level the ground. So basically what we're doing here is we're just making it so that we have a workbench underneath the root, so we can put like the blah blah blah, the sap extractors here when we bring them over. And if we just like kind of bury the workbench like that, enemies can't get to it because most enemies can't destroy ground. So that's what's going on here. I should also be putting. I should have put one of these in there before I closed it off, but whatever. Now we have one in there. All is well. Probably. I marked this. Okay. Let's get the heck out of here before a Gyal frickin' spawns because of nighttime. Do not want. Two-star bunny. Turned around. That was his first mistake. And his last mistake. Yeah. Who wants it? Come get it. Okay, apparently nobody. Okay, so you literally have to beat Motor to get them, because you have to craft them with a Motor trophy. So they're kind of mountain daggers, but kind of not really. So they are from the ValheimArmory mod, and the ValheimArmory mod has the black metal knives that are $39.39. I think these are, what are these default to, like $32.32 maybe? Dragon Frost knives, yeah, $32.32 and 8 frost. So they're kind of an in-between, kind of, but that's, I think that the ValheimArmory weapons are a little overtuned to be real. So I would look at the black metal daggers, wherever the heck they are. That's the Therzie warfare. No, not that. Not that. I might not be able to craft them because maybe I didn't get the trophy for them. So the black metal daggers are a little bit more balanced, I think, and they're 35-35, so they're still a little bit, technically a little bit stronger than the Dragon Frost knives, I think, but like there's a little bit of frost in the Dragon Frost knives, so there's that. So I guess they're a little bit more in, like, they're a little bit more balanced along with the more balanced black metal things. So they're still kind of plains level, I guess. Not this run as of yet. We have a portal next to one of the sealed towers. I just skipped over it because we were still in mountain gear at the time. And then we kind of went on a whole thing and found the Bog Witch and some Mistlands and had that thing. Yeah, this whole adventure happened, I kind of forgot about it. To be honest. Oh yeah, the level 2 of this is 33-33-9, but its level 1 is 32-32-8. So I usually compare level 1 to level 1 because I don't always upgrade things. I usually kind of skimp by, I guess. Wait, no, this is the right side. Food. And then miscellaneous. Okay, so I need a black metal pickaxe. I'm sure we can craft a black metal pickaxe, surely. Yeah, we're good. But yeah, I was planning on doing the sealed tower in order to access a little bit more of Hilder's inventory, because we have a transmogrification mod, which allows us to, you know, use the appearance of other things. So I was thinking maybe we'd get some of like the casual clothes and just like wear them for like the funsies, but oh yeah, so this is just the one-hander. Has the normal one-hander moveset. And then the duels has the Skull and Haughty moveset. I'm ready. Yeah, you do. I wish there were more mods that had, like, scythes as weapons, just for, like, the aesthetic of it. I know that scythes, like, in real life, don't actually make good weapons, but I mean, they're signature, like... They're like a signature fantasy weapon. But, like, there's only a couple mods that add, like, one or two. I'm just like... I want to do a scythe run. Why? Why no scythes? The Therzie mod even adds a scythe skill in 2 scythes, but it's like a one-handed scythe and a two-handed scythe, and they drop from the same boss. And it's just swamp. Like, it's like, come on, if you're gonna add scythes, at least add like several of them for like different biomes and stuff. Seems silly. But yeah, Mac, the way that the Therzie Warfare mod works, there are dual daggers or dual knives and then singular knives in each tier, so they're kind of classified differently, even though they use the same skill. Kind of like how they added great bows, right? But like they still scale off of bows. They're the bow's skill, but they're, you know, they're different than a regular bow. I mean, they're different. They're different things. They have different stats. Like the Dragonfrost knife is a 28-28-8. And I'm sure that you would probably have to do the same thing if the like vanilla tiers had things at the same tier, but you know, we only have one-handed knives up to Skull and Haughty. And then, you know, Skull and Haughty, we don't have a single-handed knife, but there's like trade-offs for it, right? Because with the one-handers you can equip a shield, whereas the two-handers you can't. So, but you know, they have different move sets. Even though realistically, like the secondary attacks are almost the same thing, even though they look different a little bit. There's that gem. Yeah, so like we have like the cross slash as opposed to like the downward stab, but I mean they're almost the same thing, realistically. Is it lazy for them to have a separate like crafting recipe for like a one-hander versus two-handers when they function differently? It makes sense to me. I'm not saying I necessarily like it per se, but I mean, I don't know, I feel like it's a choice. We need food in the food slots. That's what we need. Meat platters. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I mean, I guess in a sense it is lazy, right? Huh. Because they would have to make like a completely new system, basically, to be able to break the weapon, like... Because, like, you know, the game isn't designed for it to be like, oh, I take one-hander dagger and then equip a second one and now I'm dual wielding, right? Since the game just doesn't have dual wielding in it, typically speaking, like just the dual wielding weapons are dual wielding weapons. So yeah, I mean, I guess there's laziness in that, but it also just kind of makes sense to have a different like weapon that's a dual wielded weapon versus a single wielded weapon. I don't know. I mean, I can think of Elden Ring, where you can two-hand a weapon. I feel like Elden Ring is very, very complicated when it comes to its game mechanics, though, because it has like a ton of them. But it also has, you know, like 3 other games in front of it to build off of, so there's that. Though, you know, like, I think that even Dark... Can you one-hand / two-hand a weapon in Dark Souls 1? Actually, I guess it would be Demon Souls, right? Since Demon Souls was the first in that game franchise. Beyond that, I can't really think of any games, like, not that I play that, like, that many games, but I can't really think of games that actually have, like, where you equip 2 of the same one-hander in order to dual wield, except for, like, I guess Diablo. But that's also kind of like a slot-based thing, which it's kind of, like, already... That feels a little different, right? Mother... I was gonna sneak up on this Lox. How old is Bloodborne? part of me wants to say that it's like newer, but then it's like, oh, that might have just been like a port or something. So I don't actually know how old Bloodborne is. 10 years? Okay, yeah, so it's been around for a while. Yeah. Though realistically, Valheim doesn't actually have a lot of dual-wield weapons. Like in vanilla, I think isn't it literally just knives? And there's basically only one, right? It's Skull and Haughty. Like, I don't think that they're... Oh, there's the dual axes too. You have the one dual axes at the end of the game. So Skull and Haughty was Mistlands, and then the Berserker axes are Ashlands. Is this 2 roots? Might have to come back here. I think this is 2 roots. 2 roots. Bunny, I didn't want to do this. That's a kill. Yeah, these things. These were the things I was talking about. These dwarf lights. I don't know why we can't craft these, and honestly, I don't know why their radius is so bad. Like, in-game. Because they have ones that are in the Dwarven Towers that are, like, really strong. Like, they normally cover, like, the entire tower, but... Goodbye, bunny. Do-do-do-do. Thank you for your sacrifice. Oh no, not the 2-star again. Oh, I missed. I am determined. I am speed. No bunny can keep up with me. But yeah, I don't think there's dual swords. What else is there even? Obviously, there's not dual bows. That'd be kind of funny though. But yeah, it is kind of weird that they are basically like their own item, but they also don't have like a one-handed variant in vanilla, so I don't know. Though you obviously have more experience with stuff like that, so it's like, personally, I can't really say how difficult that is to like incorporate basically, you know, a new mechanic into the game of being able to swap between single-handed and dual-handed. I'll break this. And then what? I think if we break this, we probably... That's not good. Whoop! Hello, Seeker. Stay out of my garden. Farm, thingy, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I played with Skull and Haughty before Ashlands came out. Oh no, I think I hear a bad ear blimp. Those things are always zooming way too close. Can I fit a portal in here? Kind of like barely, not really. Might be able to get away with breaking this rock. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I regret this. Kinda, sorta, yeah. Only a little bit though. Not too bad. Aw, come on. Okay, why can't I see? Fair. Okay, this is probably good enough, right? Right? Surely. I can't see. Okay, there we go. That shouldn't be an issue, right? Okay, that should be fine. Oop. Run away. Bet your blimps are coming. What? Oh no, not impulsive things. Welcome back, Sid. Yep. I heard some things about that. I definitely heard some things about that. Ye old seeker raids. Raids are not my favorite mechanic in this game. Yeah, seekers are brutal. I think they did change the way that seeker raids happened though, because they recognized like, oh hey, we kind of messed up on that, and I think that seeker raids aren't supposed to happen until like after you beat the queen, something like that. Yeah. Seekers are stupid. They are a stupid mob. Still not as bad as Gyal in my opinion, but that's because they actually, you know, land on the floor sometimes. But yeah, the mist learning curve, like just in general, and like the way of dealing with mobs and stuff, is definitely pretty wild. Definitely an interesting thing. Thanks for the emote spam. Definitely an interesting transition, like going from the like Yag being the end of the game, right? I definitely feel like you shouldn't be getting raids from enemies in biomes that you haven't been in yet. It's a little silly. Forever spam. I'm gonna eat forever spam. Is it really gonna last forever? Forever. Forever. It's in a can. It will last forever, my man. No, anyways, we are taking this black... Nope, I know what we're doing. We are grabbing our sap extractors. That's what we're doing. Because we have them. And going doot doot magic flute. What are these expiration dates you speak of? Okay, maybe we don't leave rocks right outside of our door when we don't want to pick them up, but anyways. The looming noise of the bad year blimp has me super paranoid. I hate them. I hate them so much. They're so destructive. And one of the worst things is that the mist like hides the heck out of them too, right? Like, just all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you're just like, oh look, yep, bad year blimp. Boom, 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 and like half your base is gone. Or if you're, you have like a Mistlands farm, it's all gone. Just AoE, fire explosions, all your crops are dead. No bueno. Zero buenos were had that day. I could probably complain about Gyal all day, but I don't want to complain your guys' ears off. Don't mind me. Instead, we will sit here and hit a skull for the pickaxe. For now. Yep, that sounds like a raid, alright. Oh no. Okay, I think we're okay. Gotta make sure that we get all the soft tissue on the top, because, yeah. Harder to hit it when it's floating very far above us. My eyes! I definitely think that raids add an interesting like level to the game for like defending your base and stuff like that. Like I feel like they definitely wanted a little bit more like, oh hey, like you shouldn't feel safe in your base, like blah blah blah, like you know, build it defensively. It makes a lot of sense, but raids are very obnoxious. And they can definitely set you back very, very much in the way of progress. Lols. And it's like, there's so many like little tips and tricks that like, there's little things that you can do to like stop raids or deal with raids that are kind of cool. The thing is though, is that it's, you know, like, they're like, oh, okay, in order to counteract that, we create things like trolls that either have like really, really long range, so they go through defenses, which is stupid. Or you have flying enemies that literally go over everything, and that's stupid. But yeah, when it comes to the wait, why'd you forget? I'm confused. But yeah, when it comes to like the Mistlands raids, they kind of botched that one because like I feel like the Seeker raid is intended for you to kind of use like the, not crossbow, but what is the thing called? It's not called a missile launcher. It's not a catapult either. I know there's like that thing that can like, you know, shoot missiles at enemies, you know, like kind of anti-air stuff, but like, I don't know. Those things are janky. Not only that, but it's like you have to get deep into the Mistlands to actually make them, right? So it's like a little silly if you're getting raided right away, but yeah, I think they fixed it so that you can't get Seeker raids until like after you beat Queen. Because of exactly your experience, a lot of players were having issues with that. Something oversight. Well, I forgot what it's called in this game. It's not called a trebuchet, but... Ooh, what's that? Slurp, slurp. How much black marble do we need? Enough, right? Always enough. And how much is enough? I don't know. Never enough. Oh, trebule. That's the word that you're saying. Okay, trebule. I don't know how trebule is spelled. But yeah, that's not what they call it in this game. Something... Is it literally called the missile launcher and I'm just like overthinking it? I don't know anymore. I just work here. Not enough. Not nearly enough. I need more. Nom 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 nom. And that was No Face. that's not really all there is to No Face's character, but I mean, that's the like iconic No Face scene, I think. Nom 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 nom. Oh, so it was Trebuchet, not Trebulet. What? Why did I think? Is it because of Chevrolet? Is that why I'm thinking that Trebulet is a word? I don't know anymore. Bunny. Okay, I'll let you live this time, Bunny. The bunny wins. The bunny wins one life. I got better things to do with my time. I feel like Trebulet is actually still a word. Maybe not though. I don't know. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Trebulet. My brain is dumb sometimes. Don't mind me. Fair enough. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's creme brulee. There are simply just some little jingles that will forever exist in my head. And maybe it's Maybelline is one of them for sure. The ballista, that's what it is. Yeah, the ballista fires missiles, and that's the one that you can get in the Mistlands that's supposed to help with raid defense. But of course you can't build it until way late in the Mistlands. Oh, yeah. No Trebuchet. Trebuchet is the thing that attack. Wait, no, that's a bayonet. Never mind. Never mind. Don't listen to me. This is Trebuchet then. Is that kind of like a catapult, but like with like a sling? But yeah, battering ram, catapult, those are Ashlands. Those are silly things. I do not mess with those. There used to be a cloning glitch with the catapult. I saw it in action in somebody's VODs. It was really funny. Anything that was stackable that you could put into the catapult, whatever like your stack number was at, if you put one into the catapult and then launched it and then went to go pick it up, it would be a stack of however much you had. So like the guys I was watching their VOD for were just like screwing around and doing dumb things like putting like chicken, like uncooked chicken into there, but they had like a full stack of chicken, right? So they'd put one piece of chicken in, fling the one piece of chicken, they'd go pick it up, and it's like, oh look, it's like a full stack of chicken. But yeah, that was fixed pretty quick. I never got to experience it myself. I should probably sleep. Makes a lot of sense to sleep. We're gonna go raid the dungeon now, but doing the dungeon at night, not a big deal, but I feel like we're gonna finish the dungeon before nighttime, or before nighttime is done, and then like have to run back to our portal in at night, and that doesn't seem like a good idea, so let's not do that. Whatever that is, stop it. Yeah, I think it was, I think it might have been Scale. If it wasn't Scale, it was somebody else. They were doing like some of like the world record speedrun, fastest new game plus like this boss. So they'd like run up. It was crazy actually, but they like went up to the mountain, you know, like set down the catapult, flung themselves out of it with like the feather cape, and they were just like swapping gear and like changing foods and stuff like mid-air. Like they like would eat like ether food in the air. Oh, what? How? Oh, I probably broke the wisp torch when I modified the terrain. That makes sense. Okay. But yeah, so it's like they so it's like, you know, they already knew exactly where like the Yag was gonna be or whatever, but then it's like, oh, Aether food, wait for Aether to come back, cast Blood Shield, then like use the puke berries to puke it all up, change into like stamina food. Then they had like really low life, and they have like the blood infused weapons. Like it was crazy. I was just like, damn, so much preparation goes into this, and then it's like the execution of it doesn't seem like it's particularly hard, but it's kind of wild. Alright, let me catch up on the chat here. Oh, Helsing. I haven't watched Helsing in a very, very long time. Scales, Rusty Cali. It might have been Rusty Cali. The name seems kind of familiar, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't think it was Barefoot Cookie though. I don't think I've heard of that name before. It also could have been somebody different too, because I think that it was somebody who hopped into Thread Menace's chat. They're like they're a speedrunner, and that Thread Menace kind of did like a shout out, and I checked out the channel, something like that. 155, 161. We're moving away. Yeah, so dungeon is this way. I'm not getting distracted. You're getting distracted. Hopefully, by me. By me getting distracted. It's a distraction circle. If you get distracted by me distracting you, and I get distracted by you, who is distracting me from distracting you, where was I going with this? Behold everything. Behold! Good old Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Mini Seekers. These have like lanterns and stuff. This is many dwarves. Seekers, come forth. Come meet your doom. Not by my hand though. I'm lazy. Oh, there's a skull in here. Okay. I really hope that these. I mean, these seekers are just gonna get wrecked, right? Oh yeah. Mistile. Oh yeah, that's a 1-star fire mage. Or no, is that a healing mage? I don't know. What's this? Oh, 1-star rogue. Okay, yeah, the seekers had no chance in this camp. So what is this? This is skull excavation. The excavation. Yeah, that'll work. I should understand that later, probably. Stealing one of your guys' lamps. 1 lamp becomes 2. Is there a reason why I'm stealing that lamp? No, not particularly. I'm not gonna use it. I don't know. I see their lamps. They don't get mad at me for picking them up, so I just take them. Go ahead, turn around, see what happens to you. You should have known better. Black course, come on. Black course, come on. Only taking meads. I don't need anything else. I'm doing this out of principle. Literally nothing else. I knew that this was a death trap. I said, try me. Okay, well, at least we can see through here now. Oh, there's a black core. I'm going. Ow. I got punched. Turn around, say it again. Turn around, say it again. Where are you going, Skinny? Anyways, no need for whitest kids you know references. Of course there's no need. I'm gonna make them anyways. Okay, so that's that section on the top. Yeah, a little bit. You know, in some countries, bugs are considered a delicacy. Just saying. Let's see here. I don't see a red glow of a rune, even with the mist kind of going in and out, so I think that we're safe to leave that room alone. Oh boy, this looks busy. Or sounds busy. Yep, pretty busy. Ow. Wow, that one star got to punch me like that. That's weird. I would say technically ooze bombs are allowed, but I'm gonna skip them, so. I have confidence in the knives. Also, we can throw knives, so there's that. Ugh, that was a big hit though. I don't have a lot of room to work with, unfortunately. Cool. Oh boy. There was more in here than I thought. Ooh, there's a lot more in here than I thought. That's not good. Whoop. Feels like 7 days to die. Just like gotta send them down into the cycle chamber. One at a time, please. I can deal with you one at a time. 1v1 me, bros. I don't like this. Oh my gosh, it almost made it over. Oh, that clipped me. Okay, we're okay. That didn't hurt that bad, actually. Okay, we're almost to the point where I can do something here. There we go. Wow, that didn't stagger? That's crazy. I thought for sure that would stagger. I guess the other one is having some technical difficulties, and I'm kind of okay with that. We've got to be like super high. 69. 60 nice. Haha, funny number. Plus 7. 76. Ah. The hitbox is just not quite big enough to get them through the gate. It's unfortunate. Well, that looks like a dead end for no reason. So we're not going in there. This is also a dead end for no reason. But... well, this dungeon sucked. This was very, very bad. I think that's everything too, yeah? Like, we went downstairs and I think it was a dead end, right? That's why we came back up? I think that's right. Alright, well. We got enough for the Black Forge, so I guess it's not the worst. Not the worst. Suppose that I'll take that. I guess with our little bit of daylight left, might as well kind of poke around a little bit more. Also parkour. Is there any more of you? One of you is not going to be enough to storm that dwarven excavation site. Only one ping, and I see a lot of ocean. Or at least a lot of water, I guess, but not a good sign for this Mistlands continuing in that direction. Up we go. Yep, definitely not a good sign of the Mistlands continuing in that direction. See a lot of pillars and spires and stuff like that way though, so I guess Lightfoot potions could have been kind of good here. Would mean that we'd be able to fall a little bit more while we're jumping around, but realistically I don't like falling very far anyways. And if we can't just jump off of whatever the heck we want anyways, then it doesn't really matter, I suppose. Hello, Benoy. 200.5, 203, yeah, okay. So we're moving away from the one. Nope. Feather Cape is the Feather Cape. In this mod pack though, you can turn the feather cape into a belt so that you can use the utility slot for Featherfall instead of your cape, but that seems a little worse to me, honestly, than having a megging yard, right? So I don't want it. Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying. I don't know if that's at me or... Nope, not at me. Okay. Let's keep it that way. Probably means that there's some dwarves out there somewhere, but whatever. That's because we don't have the Megging Yard. But I also can't make the feather cape, so it's... You actually have to make the feather cape to make the like feather cape belt, so it still doesn't do anything for us. Alright, you guys cool with me dropping a gyal off over here if I get into trouble? Cool, thanks. I'm sure that they would have said no. Oh, nice. 64.4? What? 63.2. The heck? Is it like this way? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm just derping. Yeah, our inventory is probably kind of full, and like I said before, I don't want to like finish the dungeon, have it be night, and then trying to get home in the dark with y'all overhead and extra night spawns and stuff. So let's just head back. 'Tis the safer call. Boop. Shoot. Oh my gosh, let me up. I hate this terrain. Yeah. We unfortunately have had zero luck with finding Haldor this run, and I'm sticking to my guns of not looking it up, so. Even though I think that we did that on the clubs run, maybe? I don't remember. That being said, I mean, a lot of things happened really fast on this run, so it's like, I mean, this is literally like the third stream, and we're already at the Mistlands. We went really fast. Is this third stream? Maybe it's fourth stream. I think it's, I don't know. What does the title say? Whatever the title says, that's what episode we're on. Things happened really fast. We started Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Okay, yeah, this is literally the third stream, and we're at the Ashlands already, or Mistlands already. Don't mind me. My memory is fine, I swear. Oh. Ha! I honestly didn't notice the time. Whatever. We're gonna go raid that other dungeon anyways, and then I'll call it for the night, but yeah. I did not realize that it was so late. I think I heard the artisan table making noises, or this brazier right here, and it sounded like the flapping wings of a seeker, and I was like, wait, what? No, it's not even nighttime. Why would there be a seeker here? Alright. What makes the most sense? Probably moving the spinning wheel at this point, but whatever. Skull and Hottie 45, 45. Also the modded one-handed hottie. So it's like 12 and 12. So it's like 24 more damage from Skull and Hottie. I think we have to make Skull and Hottie. It's so cheap. It costs like nothing to make Skull and Hottie. Oh, right. Okay, everybody's seen Skull and Hottie, right? We all know. Skull and Hottie, we know what they look like. They look cool. It's not really a dagger and a dagger, but it's like a dagger and a sickle, but yeah. I mean, it's vanilla. We all know what they look like. We all know what they look like. Come on. Okay, now I'm having issues. Okay. Transmog. This thing. Why is this not working? What? This worked before. Why didn't it work now? Did I only click on the single-handed knife? Or maybe it's... Do I need to repair them first? Is that what it is? That is not what it is. Okay, I can't use the look of the cool knives. No. And the damage realistically doesn't go up enough. Alright. Alright. They are super cool though. Skull and Hottie it is. Oh yeah, no, Skull and Hottie do equip on the same side. Or do hang off the same side. It's interesting. I don't remember that. For some reason I thought they were on either side. Shrug. We're getting scammed left, right, and center here today. Food stuff, miscellaneous, money. Got food, glorious food. Meads I should be using. But I probably won't. We'll see. I don't know. I'm starting to get better about using consumables. Half the time I just don't remember that I have them. Other half of the time I don't feel like I'm in a position to use them because of, you know, them being in inventory or keybinds or whatever. But whatevs. I also probably should have considered upgrading Skull and Hottie, which is over here. Oh, except that Alright, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, come on. What the heck? What? The Black Forge is right there. These workstations are gonna be the end of me. Or workbench upgrades. Is that gonna work? That might not work. It worked. Whatever. This is a dumb game. Kinda makes me think I should probably put the... You know what? Just gonna put it right there, and the Galder table will end up going like right there. I think I'll have enough room. If not, I'll make room, I guess. I am already crying inside over losing the super sweet dragon frost things. I can't believe that it doesn't like transmog properly, whereas the other one does. That's crazy. Though I guess Skull and Haughty doesn't work in here either. That's really weird. Huh. I guess that it's because they're classified as two different things? Something like that? As according to the transmogrification mod anyways. Very, very strange. Alright. This next dungeon, we're gonna get like 12 black cores, 3 of the fragments, and we're gonna get our Queen Root. Yeah. I'm willing it into existence. Also, there's more dwarves. Hello, dwarves. You can hear the bad year blimp. Or I'm crazy, one of the two. Ow, spikes. That noise right there, that's the one where I can't tell if it's a Gyal or these things. That being said, it's a Gyal. I see the stupid bad ear blimp. Get over here. Half tempted to throw a dagger at you. Come on, you stupid balloon. Sorry guys, I just really don't like Gyal. I like y'all. I don't like Gyal. Notice me, senpai. Oh, a little too much notice. Guys, incoming! Air raid! Get the sirens cranking. Prepare your butts. Did this thing seriously somehow lose me? Bruh. Get the heck down here. You inflatable blowtorch. Bruh. Oh, it destroyed just about everything else, so whatever. Oh, that is a 2-star rogue. Right? I really would have liked the ward to get destroyed though. Like, realistically, being able to just, you know, mine this skull would have been great. Might honestly, it's not very far either. It might actually be worth bringing like the cart over here. We'll keep that in mind. For now, let's go depot though. Also, funny, we got a Gyal trophy when we don't need it. Thought I heard some Seekers too, but they are nowhere to be found. Honestly, I think at this point I'm a little too lazy to actually like just take everything back. Yeah, we'll deal with that mess later. It's kind of wild to me that the sap extractors actually count from the increased drop rates. I guess because they're like an interactable thingy-mabobber, but yeah, it's like wild that with like 1.5 drop rate you get like double sap. I'll take it though. Waiting for sap to extract is annoying. It's about to be 1200. We still have to figure out where the dungeon actually is. I'm just gonna go. Screw it. We'll wing it. If we have to come back in the dark, we have to come back in the dark. Whatever. I don't care. Okay, so the pings were up this way, I believe. And now we're in the water. Sigh. Oh, the dwarves are getting attacked. I wonder by what. Thank you, chill guy. Much appreciated. Oh, they're getting besieged by a Gyal as well. Nope. Not my fight. Not today, Zerg. That's probably the dungeon. Wait, no. I see lights on. That is not the dungeon. I don't think that any of the dwarven homies are still alive. Oh, or they just evac'd and came over here. That makes sense. This is a lot more fortified, isn't it? Nope, jumped the wrong way. Whoops. still think it's kind of... I think the dungeon is like northeast, but we'll see. We'll see soon enough. We're really close. Yep, that's probably it. Hello, leg. Please go away. Ow. Bad time for some frame skips. Yeah, I should probably be parrying a little bit. Ow! What the heck? Rude. Oh, am I dead here? Almost. Yikers. I got like pincered. Oh, whoa. That's rare. I like never see lore stones in the Mistlands. Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Okay. Can they push each other up here? Probably. They can fly up there. Now's a good time for that. Ow. Oh, got a little stuck. Alright. Mother. Ho ho ho. Pesky buggos. There's just so many of them, so they're all pushing each other up where they shouldn't normally be able to get. Oh my gosh. And I'm gonna die to freaking fall damage. Ah, this is exactly what I needed. Hi guys, they're your problem now. What's up? I'm just gonna come chill with you real quick. The guys upstairs are having a moment. Yeah, nothing too crazy probably. No, it actually kind of looks like it's going bad. Oh. Ah. Okay, so this mech, this is lazy. This is 100% lazy. This is part of the terrain generation of these little bunkers. And like the fact that the fact that the terrain consistently pokes through the frickin' stairs is insane to me. Well, yeah, we lost the battle, but we won the war. I'll take it. Considering that I think I dropped to like 3 HP at some point there. Yeah. Now where the heck is that dungeon? I ran so far. And I ran so far away. Apparently I ran really far, what the heck? Did they really chase me that far? Am I going the wrong way? No, I guess I just literally just ran that far. Wow. The who and the what now? Knights of the Zodiac? Never heard of it. Sloppy. Running away from a bunch of things, guiding them to a bunch of allies and watching all the, listening to all the allies die. Oh, I see. So it's just like similar-ish. Did not mean to dodge through the exit there. It does get a little bit tough when you wear like light armor and the 1-stars get like in the entryway. Oh my gosh, yep, because sometimes they'll just punt you right back out. Ah, alright. I'll check it out after stream, Kina. We have wood, we don't have rocks. Could get rocks. Probably a good idea to get rocks. Don't really need the copper, honestly. Our inventory is full of stuff. And we can probably toss out like some carapace and junk though. Probably some seeker meat. Wait, I need those rocks. Hold up. Oh no, did I just hear a gyaul? These things are terrorizing me. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Do, 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 do. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Alright, there we go. And now for this bozo. There we go. Much better. Okay. That's a start. Surely I won't regret opening this section up. Oh, it's already open. Dead ends. Alright, let's go lights out here for a second, so that we can see glows and stuff. Oh, apparently I had my HipLantern unequipped already. Awkward. Okay, ticks tend to hang out in dead ends, so I'm just gonna pretend that that's a dead end and not worry about it, even if it's not. It is very likely a dead end though, and I don't see any glows or anything, so that's dead end. That's all the same side. We do have a door. No, we don't have a door. Just kidding. This is literally all the same side. Okay. So right hand side is done. We have a door forward. 2 doors on the left. Let's check down. Down goes somewhere. Alright. This will deal with brood. Oh boy. Okay, well, where there's 1 tick, there's usually like 5, so. Might be a good place for shield here, actually. Although they're just, yeah, see, this is what I mean, like, ticks tend to hang out in the dead ends. So usually if you see ticks, it's usually a sign of a dead end, but not always, but yeah. The one issue with trying to use the shield for like ticks and stuff is like they'll just like bounce off, but it doesn't really solve the problem, right? They just kind of come back. That's a dead end. That goes up. Ticks though, but yeah, we gotta go up through there, so. Oh, well. That was bizarre. Alright. It's 1 of 3. Sealbreaker fragment. And yep, dead end. It was a slope though. Had to check it out. We know that's a dead end. Okay, so we are finished with... Oh, right. We already finished with the down. Okay. I don't know why I thought we were still down. Or, you know, going in the downward section. Ugh. Black stamina. Blech. This dungeon has a lot of ticks in it. I don't like it. I'm half surprised we were able to parry the big hit, but I don't know. I think I'm underestimating our ability to parry and block again, as per usual. Okay, well, 1 way left to go. That is not a queen rune. That is a 1-star seeker. That is also a 1-star seeker. I would appreciate it if you would turn around. Thank you. Oh no! Yep, that happened. And I don't really have a room with a lot of room to run around in, so... Awkward. Did it fall? It did. Alright, fine. Stay down there. Brood, but stairs. Mild regret. Alright, I'm out of regret. We're good. I think we're good. We're okay. We have HP to work with. We're good. Still alive. Of course. Dead end. Bunk dungeon. This one was particularly bad. We are not having good luck with the Mistlands dungeons. Oh well, such is life, I suppose. This still seems like a death trap, but whatever. Oh gosh, this is even worse than I thought it was gonna be. Yep, nope, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Alright, we're just gonna wait here for about 40 seconds. Might as well get our rested buff back while we're at it. But yeah, wait for daytime, head back, and yeah, we'll close it up for the night. Do 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 do. So I guess while we're running back, yeah, I'll probably stream. I think I'll stream tomorrow. We might literally just be able to finish this run tomorrow. Just kind of depends on if the Mistlands is going to be nice to us or not. Basically, it's the long and short of it. So far, not being the nicest, but I mean, we're making progress, so I can't complain about that. And we do also have that portal over here, so there's some more Mistlands we can check out over there. Very possible we might find more Mistlands over here as well, and we still have Mistlands over here. Yeah, we have a lot of Mistlands to check actually, so kind of looks like we're gonna have to check a lot of Mistlands, which I don't want to, but whatever. At least we're making progress. That's the important thing. I just hope that it's not going to be 8 hours of trying to run back and like run through every dungeon on the map trying to find Sealbreaker fragments. We already had to do that in one of the other runs. That was not fabulous. That sucked. That was like, we had like one that was like particularly bad, but for the most part they haven't been too bad. But yeah, just that one was really painful. Do 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 do. Yep, nope. That's a kill. I don't need to go that way, thankfully. Hard pass. Come on. Yeah, I need to go this way. Ooh, my frames are not happy about something. No idea what. Where's my passive Eikthyr power? Just need to be able to billy goat around in the Mistlands 24/7. Alright, I'm gonna have to remember that we need to move the sap collectors, but yeah, we'll get there. Surely I'll remember. I remembered about the Plains farm. Speaking of, Mist farm. Jotunn puffs, Jotunn puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. I might literally not. I spent more time making the farm, and like, we probably are literally gonna have this one harvest. Why do I do this to myself? Yeah, like, I think this is good. I think we legitimately don't need any more Jotunn puffs for the rest of the run. Alright, well, whatever. Better to have a lot than not enough, I guess. No room in inventory. What is this madness? No, we don't really need that, so whatever. Dude. Oh, our sweet daggers. I'm gonna keep trying to put those on, but yeah, I think that we're not gonna be able to equip those for whatever reason. I don't know, maybe we just need to like relog, so I'll keep trying. I guess this would go in here, huh? Also bile bags, blue jutes, foodstuffs, money. Stamina things, stamina things, stamina things. Doing the things that stamina things do. Ye old particle man. Anyways. Alright, thank you guys all so much for coming and hanging out. I appreciate all of you guys. Whether it be just, you know, listening and lurking. Or, I guess, lurking and not listening. That's fine too. All the lurking is much appreciated, so. Also, I don't think we have all the upgrades for this. I'm glad that you had fun. But yeah, I appreciate you guys, whether you're just lurking or, you know, actively chit-chatting. All that stuff's good. This will be my just momentary quick reminder slash just like to encourage you guys all to consider hitting the like and subscribe buttons if you guys are interested, having fun with the content. You know, just helps make the algorithm happy and get the channel name out there and recommended more often, etc., etc. Other than that, I will be back again tomorrow, and yeah, hopefully we can actually finish this run up tomorrow. That'd be really nice, actually. But yeah, I started at 5:15 Pacific time, 8:15 Eastern time. Those are the U.S. time zones. For those of you not in the U.S. Also, just a friendly reminder: I'm going to be adding in some Diablo 4 content to the channel as of July. The new season is coming out, so we're going to play around with that. But don't worry, we're still going to be doing Valheim stuff. Just, you know, playing around a little bit with other games and mixing. Well, we're going to mix and match a little bit. Other than that, don't really have any announcements, so I hope that I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your night and or day, depending on where you are in the world. And when you're watching this, I hope that you will spread love and kindness wherever you go, and that karmatically it will be returned to you in full, if not multiplied. Yeah, I'm bad at these outros. Anyways, everybody, have a good one. Until next time, Gravy signing out. Meow.